Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome back to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Swish Gaming, The Swish Gaming Twitter, The Swish Gaming Facebook, and The Swish Gaming Twitch. Alright, I'm back. I was gone for a week on vacation. Went to Nashville, Tennessee with my girlfriend Julia. It was a lot of fun. Went and saw my first NHL game ever, which is kind of funny considering I live in Michigan and the Detroit Red Wings were so good for so long. But ended up being that my first NHL game was watching the Nashville Predators, which was kind of cool. They won, which was sweet. But today we are going to dive back into some more Magic. And today we're gonna hop into Pioneer because the upcoming NRG event is going to be it's going to be a team event, but we're not sure who's going to play Pioneer on our team, so we're all kind of just getting some reps in with Pioneer and figuring out what we think is good and what we want to play. But a deck that Larry has been having a lot of success with is this mono red deck. He 4-0'd the prelim, I think it was, on Friday, I believe. And this deck also, a deck very, very similar to this, I'm not sure if it was the same 75 or not, got second at the Pioneer 5K at SCG Con Indy. So it seems like this deck might be pretty good. And I know also Larry got a 5-0 with this too. So he's been having really good success with it, and it did well at the SCG. So it might be pretty good right now. Let's kind of talk about what's going on. Basically just a pile of red cards. I mean, sometimes that's just a good thing to do, and that's what we're going to try doing today. One thing on the surface that you might not catch when you look at this deck list that I was kind of interested in this morning, it's not interested in, but just it's a good thing to know, is this deck has effectively 21 drops, but when you consider Light Up the Stage and Skewer the Critics are both also 1 drops, when you hit their Spectacle, the deck basically is just playing 28 one-mana spells, which is really, really high density of one-mana spells. So the deck, in the early turns of the game, I mean, you are just going to blitz out on people with hopefully a turn 1 Swift Spear or Soulscar Mage is the idea, and then start killing or burning your opponent out. It's quick, it's fast, hopefully it's effective. Bone Crusher is also effectively a 2-drop. So this deck is just incredibly low on the curve. It basically looks like Modern Burn in a lot of ways. In fact, even more density at the 1-mana slot, which is really, really sick. And then we've got some Chandra Dress to Kills. I've been told this card is excellent in this deck. I'm excited to try it out today. I haven't really tested this list at all yet. So it's kind of what we're doing. If you're interested more in the list, we've got it in Cardboard Live. But yeah, with that being said, I guess let's look at the sideboard a little bit here. We've got our 4 cards for Winota, all 1-mana answers to Winota. Melee deals with red creatures, so it's going to be good in red-based matchups, obviously, as well. But mainly these 4 cards, I think, are a nod to Winota, but they also have flexibility in other spots, which is why there are 2 of each, which is kind of sick. So against Winota, we're going to bring these 4 in. It's just 1-mana kill your Winota spells. Then we got 1 copy of Cemetery Gatekeeper. I have no idea why why it's 1 copy, but I know this card's very good against Lotus Field, which is a pretty popular deck right now. I feel like our Lotus Field matchup should be pretty good, just how fast we are, but I don't know for sure. But basically, this card's interesting. It's a 2/1 first strike. When it enters the battlefield, exile a card from a graveyard. Whenever a player plays a land or casts a spell, if it shares a card type with the exiled card, Cemetery Gatekeeper deals 2. So it's kind of like another Eidolon, but a little different, obviously, in how it functions. Against Lotus Field, you're either going to hit a land or a sorcery, ideally, and then just, get a bunch of incremental damage off this. We got 3 copies of Lava Coil for matchups where we need to deal 4 damage. I imagine a lot of the green decks will be doing this. Mono Green Devotion being a big one that I would want this kind of card. I know that top 8 at the SCG Con as well. And Nykthos is still legal and is still a very, very good card. And so the Devotion deck still kind of looms. And honestly, some of the some of the games I've seen it play, like, it looks pretty impressive. So that might be a deck that we test out here in the upcoming days as well, because that looks like a fun one to play as well. Then we got 3 copies of Roiling Vortex, 2 copies of Rampaging Ferocidon, 2 copies of Chandra Torch of Defiance for when we need to get, like, bigger and more mid-rangey. I'm not convinced that this just shouldn't be Hazoret. Hazoret seems really, really sick in a deck with 28 1-cost spells, but who knows. Just going to play this as is, and then we'll maybe make edits moving into future leagues. But deck looks clean and straightforward. Again, if you want to check it out, it's on Cardboard Live. But enough talking. Let's get back to playing some Magic here. Pioneer. League. All right. Let's rock and roll. At some point, just to humor teammate James Johnston and myself, because I love black mid-range decks, I am going to try Orzhov Vampires. I don't think the deck is actually very good, but I've got to play at least a league or 2 with it, just to convince myself it's unplayable. Would I like to play first? I would. My deck full of red cards would like to play first. I mean, this hand is great. We play this on turn 1, this on turn 2 with a counter. Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me more hands like this. Take a damage. Boom. Off to the races. Off to the races with our red cards. Probably Lotus. They play like 2 of these, 1 of these. Always yield to that. Play this. Play this. Counter, please. This being a 3/3 is like very relevant too. Not only is it going to attack for more damage, but it's going to get through Arboreal Grazer if they have one, which is huge. Huge. Okay. Opponent does nothing. Always yield. How do I want to do this? There's like actually some pretty big decisions to make here. Do I play with fire and light up the stage, or do I just attack for 5 and light up the stage in case I hit more Eidolons? I think I like attack, then light up the stage, and save these for if I hit a prowess creature or multiple prowess creatures on the light up. I feel like our opponent is in like huge trouble this game, but we'll see. Go on. Thanks for liking the stream, dude. Beseiju. Okay. That's annoying. Very unfortunate. I still think my play pattern here was correct, but... Okay, well, we've got another Eidolon, so I'm just going to skewer them first, because I still have a land drop here. Play this. Next turn I can just fire up Den, if need be, too, so... Got another Beseiju? Doesn't look like it. Sylvan Scrying, grab Lotus. You got it. Take 2. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can 9 them if I play both these. Should have set an upkeep stop and considered doing this. Alright, that's a really lucky draw, I'm not going to lie. That was very good. I should have definitely done this upkeep if we were going to do this, and now we are going to do this, I think. This puts them to 1. That's got to be good, right? Then they can't even cast Hidden Stirrings at all. I mean, I'm definitely topping this. Let's light it up. I guess I can do this until my next turns. There's no huge reason to rush it out now. Let's just do this. For you, F6. I'm just gonna leave this here. There's no huge reason to do it right away. Yep. It's annoying, but fine. It's going to be really hard for them to combo off this turn. They definitely can, but very unlikely. Alright, multiple Viziers is a good first step for them. Just add a mana, draw a card. Basically better mana Morphos. Pour over the pages. You got it. If they like... The problem is they don't have 2 Lotus Fields, so I don't think they can get us from here, but who knows. Especially without being able to cast a majority of their cards. Dude, oh my god with this. Don't they only play 2 of this card, too? Oh boy, I could actually lose now. That's pretty terrifying. Okay, you got it. Still, like, only 1 Lotus I think will be okay, but not sure. It's not a guarantee that I've won this game, but it still feels pretty good for me. They are at 1, and then I can fire this up and attack with these 2. Assuming I don't draw a burn spell, obviously. Okay. I think we're good. They basically have to, like, yeah, I don't... Alright. Well, that was a lot harder than I would have liked it to be, but it worked out. I know I want this. Are these any good here? Player casts a spell. No, this doesn't seem good at all. Very medium at best. This is coming in. Do I bring in Ferocidons here? Am I interested in this at all? Probably not. Do I just bring in Gatekeeper? I guess Roiling Vortex is a good counter to Ultimatum. They're going to trim on Ultimatums here anyway, though, is the thing. But it also stops the Omniscient. Alright, we'll try these. I'm not even convinced these are good, but... I guess this would come in against, like, the Fires of Invention decks. These are probably, like, for Winota. I assume we're just bringing these in. Chandra seems really derpy and slow here. This is probably what I don't want. I would imagine Chandra is not ideal against Lotus, so I think this is going to be our configuration here for game 2. Seems not bad. Let's give it a try. I'm not, like I said, I'm not convinced that Roiling Vortex is actually even amazing in this matchup, but it's probably better than Chandra, so... What do I think of this? No one-drop creature is pretty heinous. 4 lands is like really bad too. I don't know. This is probably a mulligan. It's like fine, but we can do better than this. I thought we could do better. This is literally just the same hand, but worse. Oh, I'm not doing it. I'm not keeping a hand without a 1-drop creature. All right, well, I'm going to keep this because this is a land. And I'm going to get rid of one of these. Like I said, I'm really not convinced this card is even good. So this might be going to the bottom. I guess I don't need 2 1-drops, though. Just play a bunch of hateful 2-drops. That's probably what I'm going to do. So I guess I get rid of Soulscar. I think this is better because of the counter it's going to add to probably the Gatekeeper. Oh, it's tough. All right, let's do that. Okay. Yep. Go. Play this. Well, even if I miss a land again, I get to play Swift Spear. Okay. Okay. Always yield. I don't think we're going to win this game, but the good news is there's a game 3. Haven't lost 100% yet, but it's just, we just didn't do enough in our first 3 turns. Tap land into just miss land drops on a mold of 5 is pretty rough. I still stand by the mulligans, though. I think both the first 2 hands were absolute garbage. The first hand was, like, maybe close. Sure. Alright, so they don't have another land in hand, or at least they chose to not play it, so it could be like a Lotus Field. Okay. I think I'm just going to attack with these and then play Gatekeeper, exiling one of these, so all my opponent's sorceries deal them a bunch of damage. That seems good to me. Their deck is, like, mostly sorceries anyway, so... Okay. Eat one of those. Go. Alright. Hopefully this is good. Can't besage you this. Ooh, that's pretty bad. They can certainly do that, though, can't they? I think I get Eidolon rolling. Okay, seems really good for me. I guess, I mean, they're just looking for a land. Honestly, any land is probably good for them, because I assume they have another Lotus Field in their hand. It's the way this game's going. Okay. Eidolon doing work. As it does. Here comes another Lotus Field, sacking their 2 lands. Yep. I don't feel like another one of these does very much for me. I think I'm just going to play the Roiling Vortex because it might protect me from their combo. I am going to attack just for appearances mostly, but... Yep. I'm fully expecting this probably gets Besaju'd here, but it is what it is. I guess if they had Besaju'd, they probably would have Besaju'd my Eidolon, even with me missing lands, and not taking 4 damage to it, but who knows. Funny enough, like, even for how awful this hand came together, I think we do, like, have a chance. It's about as bad of a hand as we can have. Tap land, miss land drop, still playing the game. So, what's this gonna be? Dark Petition? Yeah. Does have Spell Mastery. Okay. You get any card. I assume they're going to get something to deal with the Vortex, but I don't know. Honestly, Vortex is better against this deck than I initially thought it was. I feel like they probably struggle to beat it in play, because their combo does typically involve a bunch of free stuff, but it's always so interesting because Lotus Field has multiple avenues they can take to combos. It doesn't have to necessarily be the ultimatum plan. Culling Ritual. Yikes. Alright. Play another one of these. Go. Do it again. Take a damage, please. Okay. This is getting Besaju'd here, like 100%. I think I just play an Eidolon. 6 points of burn here. I am expecting this gets Besaju'd, but... Stop. This is actually somewhat interesting, because if I don't play Eidolon and they can't blow this up, this is just 6 points of burn. But I guess if this does get Besaju'd, I have enough... Does Eidolon actually matter? Does it do literal anything? It certainly does if I get Besaju'd, right? Yeah, I think I have to play this in case I get Besaju'd, because I am expecting Besaju'd on this. Go. Hotwara? Okay. Pour over the pages. Yep. Omniscience. You getting omniscienced? Tried my best to not lose to this. But here we are. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Card on bottom. Alright, that's got to be pretty good for me. Let's go ahead and play with fire. If I find Skewer, I can just win the game. So I feel like I dig for Skewer here to try and just win immediately. I'm in a pretty good position without this land, right? I mean, I've got Stomp You Eidolon, which seems strong. But I would like the opportunity to just potentially win the game right now. Is this good enough? I feel like we can do better than this, right? I don't know. Maybe we can't. I guess it like guarantees they're dead next turn. So all right, we're gonna keep this on top. I'm not gonna get too greedy. I'm gonna cast this because if they chain a bunch of like draw spells, I want this in play. Cannot beat any sort of tutor here, I don't think. All right, we win. It's kind of unbelievable. I cannot imagine a worse game 2 start for us. What's going on, Raven? How are you doing? I mean, I suppose their hand could have been a little better than it was, but they kept probably based on the strength of all those sideboard cards they had, the Culling Ritual and such, and just still didn't end up working out for them. All right, we're 1-0. You found your I win card in Historic? What is it? What is the I win button for you? Rise of the Dark Realms. Nice. Nice. Doesn't that one, like, reanimate every creature in both graveyards and they all come back as zombies or something? Sick. Very sick. 9 mana, right? Not as zombies? Okay. 9 mana for that card, I think, right? 2 black, 7 generic. Well, that card sounds fun. I see. Okay, that's pretty cool. Very nice. That sounds fun. Gissa the Glorious. You're going to have to remind me what that one does. I don't know what that does, I don't think. Yep, we got 1-drops. We got a lot of 1-drops right here. This hand is messed up. Turn 1 this, turn 2 this with a counter, play this, trigger. Yeah, in. In. Probably Winota. That's fine. I'm still going to do this first. Just so much more efficient to do it this way. Next turn, now I'm probably going to play this and this. Kill this. But, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Always yield. Spell during your turn. Alright, let's play this. Always yield to this. Okay. Combat attack and then kill this, probably. They might block. This is, like, kind of interesting. Okay. Let's get rid of this so I don't get one-noted next turn, please. Yep. Okay. Okay. Huh. When this dies, does this still... I don't know if this is actually going to give them a token because of this. Any creature that is killed on your opponents get exiled and become a token for me with Decayed. Oh, yeah. Okay, I do remember that one. Yeah. Sick. That sounds sweet. I think I'd play this, light up the stage. Could attack and then light up the stage, but I think I'd rather do this. Let's just see what I can hit. Yeah. Okay. Play this. Let's attack. I assume they don't block. Oh, really? Okay. I guess they just want this for Winota. Makes sense. I think I just have to do this. Okay. Okay, well, both of those are good if I don't die. This is not going to be a good turn for me. I'm going to get Winoted, like 100%, I think. I guess they could be keeping the voice in play for, like, an Eldritch Evolution, too. Okay, well. They did not have Winota. Okay. Or at least didn't want to play Winota this turn. Chandra Dress to Kill, plus deal you a damage, play both these upstairs, I believe. There's some argument to kill this, I guess, so he doesn't gain life off a bunch of creatures. Yeah, it's probably best to kill this, actually. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. Do this. Do this. Do this, kill the halfling, and then attack for 4? Honestly, is it correct to just not even attack? I think not attacking is, like, somewhat interesting, actually. is how much do I value my Chandra staying in play? How afraid of these becoming tokens am I? Probably pretty. I probably just wait a turn so they get exiled. Yeah, I'm just going to pass it over. I don't want my opponent making these better than they already are. I'm expecting Winota here. Definitely worst possible for me, but... I mean, why did they keep their hand if they didn't have Winota, you know? Really? Okay. Alright, Chandra's dead. That's fine. We have another one, so that's cool. Okay. Okay. It's annoying, but fine. Let's play this. And then play Chandra. And the question is, what do I do with this Chandra? I think I just plus add a mana, deal a damage. And then attack with everything. I certainly attack with my Swift Spears, but I think I attack all. Yeah. I'm into attacking all here. If they want to trade their 2-2 for my 2-2, that's fine. Which I think is what they have to do. And then they go to 3. The opponent's not in a good spot. If they don't draw Winota, they lose. But they do get 3 looks at Winota here, technically. Really? Yeah, I guess blocking with Innkeeper makes some amount of sense, but I'm fine with it. Go. I guess they only get 2 looks because they didn't have 2 cards in their hand. I mean, we're in good shape here. They can't really attack and they can't really not attack either. Like, Chandra in play is a huge problem for them. It's just 2 cards a turn for me. Okay, sure. You have another halfling. Yeah, well, now they probably have to kill my Chandra, I guess. They say no. I'm going to block. Okay. Yeah, I guess they were just dead if they attacked, huh? Do I just exile the top card or deal damage? I think I like exiling the top. And then I'll fire up my Den and send Den and Swift Spear, I think. Another Den. Okay. I mean, what happens if I attack all? He trades here. This gets exiled. Honestly, maybe I do just attack all. It puts him to 2, right? He can go, like, trade, this gets exiled, trade, this gets exiled, or eat here, and then, like, chump here, I guess would be his play. I think I'm just going to attack all. Screw it. We'll let my opponent do math. God knows I don't want to do it right now. I'm also just incentivized to get his creatures off the board so I don't just lose to Winota. Sure. Okay. That is fine. I guess this play makes sense for my opponent. They're trying to top deck a Winota. But they're literally dead to Ramunap Ruins now, so okay. I don't understand why they kept a hand that could not produce Winota. They kept a 7 that didn't Winota. I mean, I don't play this deck, obviously, but that seems loose. I think Chandra is not good in this matchup, despite how good it was that game. I mean, it really wasn't even that good, to be honest. It ended up being fine at the end, but I don't think this is what we want here. I definitely want Ferocidon in this matchup. I definitely want Melee, and I definitely want Volley. The coils are interesting as well. Lava Coil. I don't think I want Lava Coil, but... I could see trimming on Light Up the stage. Especially being on the draw. I think this is the cut. Pretty sure. There's like, could be Skewer the Critics too. But I think Skewer's a little better than Light Up on the draw for us in a creature matchup. Huh. I'm not even sure that Lava Coil shouldn't be coming in also because it's a good answer to Voice of Resurgence. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to be cutting. But these are probably also supposed to be in my deck, if I'm being honest. Maybe I also just cut Skewers. Would I rather have 2 Skewers or 2 Lights? I think because these are basic, like, I don't want to have too much removal, I guess. I don't know. We'll try this. This could be overkill on my end for how I'm boarding. Just infinite answers, but... I mean, I'm on the draw in a creature matchup. I think infinite answers is fine. The only question are the 2 light-ups correct? Yeah, I mean, I've got kill spells. I've got a card that I think is very good in the matchup, so let's give it a try. We're going to Wild Slash that. Goodbye. I will say, this board plan is pretty terrible against Chariot. Like, I don't know if I can beat Chariot. Just... period. Don't know if I can beat Chariot. Chariot's going to be a big problem, but... let's just hope they don't have it, I guess. Play this. Pass. I'll kill their Innkeeper if they do something that makes me want to kill their Innkeeper. So play a creature. Alright, I'm gonna Bone Crush that. Boom. Stop. Bang. Alright, here comes Chariot. Oh, no Chariot. Lucky me. Alright, well, I'm just playing Ferocidon. The easiest Ferocidon ever, I think. They don't play, like, Lightning Strike or anything? Yeah, let's just get this guy into play. It's like... the Kakazan's, like, kind of interesting, but we can make this a 5-4 in 2 turns, so... although I'm not convinced it's not just better to play this. Ferocidon should be pretty good for us here, though. Hopefully. Alright. I feel like I'm going to get Tavlard next turn. So, part of me almost just wants to play 2 of these. It's pretty weird, but I think that is what I'm going to do. So I can make this a 6-5, which would trade with the Tavlar. It's so embarrassing. It's so stupid. But here we are. I'm going to play this. Always yield. Play this. F6. Alright, 3 mana, 6-5, incoming. Opponent concedes. Alright. I don't know what my opponent was doing. I don't have a clue. Do not have a clue what was happening in that match. Opponent, like, kept 7 twice and really felt like their deck just didn't function 2 games in a row, so I don't really know what happened, but 2-0. Like, I just don't know what was in my opponent's hand. They have, like, 6 cards. What is happening? Game 1 made a little more sense, but Game 1 was still kind of weird. They kept 7 and just, like, didn't play any of their payoffs. They never played a Chariot. They never played a Tavlar. They never played a Winota. Pretty sure the deck plays 4 of all 3 of those cards, and they're all, like, great. Maybe they just kept a hand that had mana and hoped to top deck one and just drew really bad. I don't know. I feel like our opponent maybe should have mulliganed. I don't know. Maybe they just drew bad. Especially in Game 1. Game 2, though, was... That one's more inexcusable, because you know the matchup. Like, I don't really get what they kept. They obviously kept a turn 1 Mystic. I killed it, and then they went Innkeeper, and then they just, like, did nothing for the next 3 turns. Like, I don't... Like, I'm all for keeping the Mystic Innkeeper hand if it has literally any payoff at all, but it just felt like they didn't have any payoff. I don't know. Maybe they were missing the 6 mana source for the Tavlar there. Alright, well, on to the next one, please. Alright, these hands are close. We're technically a 22 land deck. This is probably still a mulligan. I just don't like keeping a hand that does not have 2 mana sources. It's like pretty good if we draw a land, but honestly, even if we draw a land, it's not amazing. Like, we're still kind of choked on our mana because we just have a lot of expensive stuff going on. I think we can do better than this. I'm going to keep this. This is not by any means good, but it's what I'm going to keep. I guess I just get rid of a mountain and play these 2 as my first 2 lands. So. Alright, basic swamp. So it's either mono black aggro or like vampires, probably. Could be some other weird deck that I'm not accounting for. Alright, this is absolutely getting killed. Yep. Uh-oh. Honestly, if this is vampires, this matchup seems awful for us. Oh, it's... Okay. Some sort of weird 8-rack strategy. Sure thing. Probably get rid of the Wild Slash. Play this. Guess I just pass. Yeah, do I want to skewer their face? Is that like a good plan here? I really want to find Chandra. Chandra's got to be one of the best draws in my deck at the moment. Huh. Play with fire. Alright, I'm gonna... God, that's so awkward. I'm gonna put it on top. It's still effectively a divination. And I'm just gonna skewer them, I guess. Yep. Some other way to make me discard. Is my opponent just playing Mono Black Devotion? This is just legitimately Mono Black Devotion, isn't it? We're gonna get Gray Merchant. I feel it. I feel it coming. Yikes. Alright, well. Light it up. Stage. Alright. Go. I mean, next turn I can go Hazard, you, skewer you, I guess. Put him to 8. Oh, boy. Alright. Chimera, yeah, this is... Okay. Oh, boy. This matchup is probably not very good for us. It's going to be tough beating Gifted Aetherborn, Kalitas. Chimera is honestly quite annoying, too. God, this is rough. Alright, let's do this. Gotta go upstairs here. Okay, then I can skewer this off. Then I probably have to skewer this as well. Oh, this is so bad. Because this is just going to minus and rebuy this. Go. Alright. Well, I've lost this game. There's, like, no question about that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Pretty disinterested in playing the rest of this game out. I guess I'll get more information on this, but we are very dead. Gray Merchant. Ah. So they tutored for that. I see. There's just no way I'm winning this game. Let's not waste my clock for no reason. Okay. Well, Chandra is going to be sweet. Honestly, Roiling Vortex is probably good on the sole basis they cannot get it off the table. All my Chandras are legit. I think a lot of the burn spells here are pretty bad, right? Especially, like, Wild Slash seems horrendous. Yeah. These suck. I think Play with Fire is probably pretty bad, too. Play with Fire might be a little better. Skewer the Critics kills Gifted AB, so I think I just have to leave it in. What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? We're 2-0 right now, and now we're playing against Mono Black Devotion, which is not really a deck, I don't think, in this format. Not a popular one, at least, but it seems like a pretty bad matchup. I guess, like, yeah, these just suck. These just are not good. Like, Skewer kills Gifted AB, so I think I just have to leave it in. So our curve kind of looks like this. Yeah. So I'm sure a Gatekeeper any good. I can like name instant, play it, trigger. They can just like kill this with the trigger on the stack. It's very unimpressive. It's probably not better than like Eidolon or anything. No. Is it better than another play with fire? It might be better than the other play. I could buy that. Kind of losing a lot of spells for Swiss Spear if I do that, but this could do something. I just don't think play with fire is worth the slot like at all in this matchup. A lot of X3s. I would. Oh my god, what do I think of this? This hand's like terrible, right? There's no way I'm winning by just casting light up the stage all game long. I don't know, maybe there is. Maybe that's an okay hand, actually. It's got my land drops. They're probably going to keep a fistful of removal type stuff anyway. I can kill Gifted AB. I'm going to try this. I don't think this hand is very good, but I don't want to mulligan against this deck either. I'm going to have to play a slower game in this matchup anyway, because I'm just not going to kill them early. It's just so unlikely. And it's hard for, like, these are two of the best cards in my deck. This kills Gifted AB. Not an exciting hand at all, but I do think I just kind of have to see what happens. Okay, they're on a mulligan. That's nice. A mull to 5. A mull to 4. Okay. Well, I'm feeling a lot better about our keep now. That is for sure. Not bad. Not sad about that at all. Looks like they have a fatal push. Not a surprise. They probably mulligan to it, but works for me. Fine with me, man. There's the Gifted AB. Just gonna skewer this off the board. Okay, light it up. Guess I should have played this first, but worked out okay. There was a lot of argument to not play this first, actually. I think this is fine, the way it went. Play this. Next turn I can do this upstairs, do this. Okay. Alright, no Karn there is very good. This is also very good. Face. Light it. Okay. Eidolon will get a counter, which is pretty nice if I play the Eidolon. So I'd probably play the Eidolon then. Seems correct. Go. Okay. Push. It's fine with me. Yep. Are they playing a second color? No. Doesn't look like it. It's just a gray merchant here. Oh, God. That's disgusting. Okay. I can play my whole hand here, which is nice. Colorless, this. Play this. Play Chandra, add a mana. One damage to you. Cast this. Go. Well, here's hoping. Sure. Take 4. All right. Combat. Attack for 2. The Vortex making it so my opponent can't gain life is going to be big game. Trigger, you take 2. Throw one of these at you. You go to 5. Yeah, they're not beating a Vortex. All right, nice. Sick. When opponent mulligans to 4, we can barely win. That's what I love to see right there. All right, well. Does anything really change? Is this card any good? The you can't gain life clause is like interesting. It's still probably bad, but man, oh man, this matchup is not one I'm excited about. That is for darn sure. Oh. I don't think I have anything better. These are interesting, but I don't think they're better than any of these cards. It's like an argument that maybe they're... Now, I need the skewers for Gifted AB. I just have to have skewer, I think. Have to be able to answer that card if it's in play. I guess this makes Gifted AB a lot worse, too. Oh, what would I cut for these? I guess Gatekeeper is not needed. I'm going to cut Gatekeeper. I don't think the card's actually very impressive. And... Huh. Maybe a Bone Crusher Giant? That doesn't feel correct. But, maybe it is. Alright, let's try this. Ultimately, this matchup is just not very exciting for me. If we can win it, that'll be great, but I don't expect our opponent to mulligan to 4 again. So this is interesting. I assume our opponent... Alright, this hand's good. I assume our opponent's just not playing Grey Merchant, and they're just playing Invoke Despair instead. Might be good. Who knows? Yep. What do they take? This is going to be interesting. I assume they take Swift Sphere. Well, if they have an answer to it, maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out in a sec, I guess. Yep, okay. Draw another 1-drop. Come on, deck. Alright, a land is not terrible, so not too sad about that, I don't think. Pithing Needle. God dang it, dude. I have 2 Chandras in my hand. Of course. Alright. Well. Do I play this, or do I just stomp them and then play this? If they have Fatal Push, they have Fatal Push. I'm just going to do this, and then I'm probably just hard casting. This is a 4-3 next turn. Doesn't look like they have Fatal Push at least, so that's good. Ooh, alright. We've actually got a chance here. I'm just going to play a 4-3. Don't want to lose to, like, Cry of the Carnarium or Path of Peril. This seems much better against those, sure. Okay. Combat 6U. I might just kill him with the Manland here. The Den of the Bugbear. It's a pretty wild attack. Swift End Bone Crusher. Takes 6. Okay, sure. Go to 8. Play another Eidolon. Well, now if they cast this, they're still in pretty big trouble. Cast this, triggers. Fire this up, attack all. They block an Eidolon and die, so they have to block a Den to not lose. They can't even cast Fatal Push here. I think we're actually in okay shape, which is kind of wild. Yeah, they literally have to trade with Den and go to 1. Alright, we did it. We won a seemingly unwinnable matchup. It felt like a terrible matchup, but... Alright, sick. 3-0. Take that, Mono Black Devotion guy. Meet red cards. Well, the deck is feeling really good so far. Seeing why Larry's so high on it. Even a matchup I did not think we were favored in at all, we were able to squeak it out, so not too bad. Kind of hilarious that our opponent probably had a 1 of Pithing Needle there for our 2 of Chandra that was both in our hand that he saw with Thoughtseize. And he still lost the game. I was not feeling good when that happened. But I guess them missing that land on turn 3 was like everything. Swift End dealing them 6 damage was like abysmal too. Won the die roll. No 1-drop. This is a weird hand. God, I hate this hand. I think I'm going to keep it only because we're on the play. If we're on the draw, this would be a snap mulligan, but if they're like Winota, I think the hand is acceptable. That's the only reason I'm going to keep it. Winota's like one of the best decks in the format, so I'm going to keep this hand just because I like it in that matchup. But I do think this hand kind of blows. Oh my god, Watery Grave, that is not what I wanted to see. So probably Dimir Control. Seems very likely they're playing Dimir. I think I stomp them now so they can't counter this. Although if they counter this, then I get a Chandra in play. Okay, no, I'm fine with them like censoring this, because then I play Chandra plus, deal them a damage, and light up the stage. So that seems good. Let's play this, I guess. F6. Yes. Yeah. Stomp you. We'll see if... Okay, opponent not falling for it. Alright, now here's the real question. Do I run my Chandra out, hoping that they didn't have a counter for this, or... Or do I think my opponent played disciplined? I'm going to hope that they just don't have a counter. I feel like most players would have countered that here. I don't know. There's definitely an argument to not counter it, but... That sucks. Yep, you got me. Yeah, was probably better to just play this. Yikes. Okay. This is unblockable. I think I'm just gonna put creatures in play here. So they get to attack. Put me to 19, draw a card with Kaito. So I guess they're like more of a blue-black mid-range deck if they're playing this. This doesn't seem like much of a control card, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah. There goes my light up. Yeah. That's probably better as a land. Probably. There's some argument, I guess, to go face with it, attack the Soul Scar at the Kaito and the Bone at him, and then I have Skewer afterward, like both Skewer. Yeah, let's actually... Alright, now the real question is, how do I want to manage all this? I think I just send this here, this there. Let's start with that. Fatal Push, Soulscar Mage. You got it. Okay, skewer your Kaito. I think I'm just going to leave this in hand for now. Okay, so they're just playing rogues, I guess. Pioneer rogues. Okay. Yep. Sure. Yeah. I think I just need to hope my opponent doesn't have a counter spell here and just skewer the Thieves Guild and then attack for 4. Is there any counter unless you pay 2? They could main deck Spell Pierce, I guess. It's so unlikely, right? Why would you main deck Spell Pierce? Yeah, I'm not going to play around it. They're going to counter this anyway, but I'd rather not give them the information that I drew a land. Yeah. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got to attack, I think. Yep. Go. Pretty sure Den outraces them right now if they try attacking me with Hive or whatever, so. Okay. Yeah, they're just not going to attack with Hive. They're just going to trade with Hive. Sure. You got it? It's just dead if I play it, right? Does that even do anything to cast? Really, no. Does pretty much nothing. I could play it in Exile, I guess. Exile the top. See if I hit something good, and then they, like, to kill it, they have to fire this up, which could let me get in with Den, I guess. So maybe it's still right to play. Alright, let's play it. I think it's better than just firing this up and letting it die. Okay. Okay. Seems great, actually. Seems very good. Okay. Yeah, so they have to fire up their Hive here to kill my Chandra, which is like big game for me, because it pretty much taps them out. And then lets me hit them with Den, assuming they don't have another Fatal Push. Yep. Okay, so they're going to leave the... Okay. So they must have a Fatal Push in hand, right? Probably. I can't play around it unless I draw something particularly good. Sure. I think you just need to hope that they don't have Fatal Push. The way they played this, though, it feels like they do, right? Otherwise, they would have traded with Soaring Thought Thief. That's pretty much like 100% they have a Fatal Push in their hand. 3, unless they were just trying to race. The problem is Soulscar just doesn't do anything. Like, playing Soulscar does nothing. I think you just need to hope they don't have push. If they have it, they got me. Whatever. I'm not going to play around it here. I can't beat it. Thought Thief, I guess, would be... Or not the Guild Enforce would be really bad, too, but... Yeah, I felt like they had it, but I don't think this was beatable here. Because if I play this, they just have me on a 2-turn clock. Yeah. Because of when they timed that, I should have added a mana and cast this. My opponent made a mistake there. I didn't notice what phase we were in. That was a bit of an oops. Thought sees me. Sure. So what do I have to draw? Light up the stage into double skewer. My last 2 remaining skewers. We'll see what happens. Sure. That ain't it. Alright, well now I know what I'm playing against, which will be helpful. Rending Volley seems nice. Kind of. It deals with the 2-drop, so I am going to bring it in. None of the rest of this seems particularly good, but I think I like the volleys. I like all my burn. What do I not like here? Chandra doesn't seem amazing to me. I think I could trim a couple of these. It's good if it resolves, kind of, but it's so easy for them to pressure her. Like we saw that game. I mean, it came in and it exiled and died immediately. I feel like that'll happen off the top a lot. So I think the 2 volleys are going to service me well here instead of 2 of those. Gatekeeper is also actually an interesting card in this matchup. Largely because of the first strike. The 1/3 would be annoying, but any burn spell can kill it. Huh. Yeah, I think Chandra is not good. I almost wonder if I cut the other one as well. For like a Ferocidon or something. Ferocidon seems kind of good, actually. They're a creature deck. It has Menace. Fatal Push is going to be their primary removal spell. I think I'm fine with that. And they're going to have, like, negates and stuff in their deck. What's up, dude? Yeah, I think I am using your list. We're 3-0. We're down a game to Rogues right now. I just beat Mono Black Devotion last round. That was pretty wild. Yes, I would like to play. Alright, this hand's gas. Kakazan. But yeah, the list feels good, Andrew. I'm enjoying it so far. Okay, Tapland there's nice. We're just going to get to 3-ball him here. Technically 4, because this deals a damage. Ooh, that's obscenely good. Okay, so we're going to play this, and we're going to play this. That is non-negotiable. I actually may light up the stage. Attack and just light it up. Yeah, Larry was telling me about that. I think he 4-0'd with a similar... Larry 4-0'd the prelim the day before, too. And I know a list similar to this did really well at the SCG Con. So I do think it's good, for sure. Huh. I think we want to light up. It does... Yeah, I think I want to light up. Want to resolve this while I can, and I want to be sure it doesn't get hand hate spelled as well. I am missing out on some damage, but I think this is correct. Yeah, no, that's fine. Then Larry or I could play Legacy. All right. It's pretty good, honestly. Because I want these to be spells, ideally, this game, so... Okay. Thoughtseize. Blood Chief's Thirst. You got it. Always yield to this. Can't see what I got off light. Oh, you're right, you're right. Thank you, Andrew. Okay, so I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna Kumano, and we're gonna light up. Light it up. It's kind of amazing how good this Kumano card is for these decks. Just punch for 2. Go. Kaito. Maybe not. Maybe something else. It is a Kaito. Okay. Okay. You. So this is actually kind of good. Because I can just pitch it for 2 1/1s. Which may actually be good enough. Yeah, I think I like it too. The only question is, are we going to kill this or just ignore this? But we'll figure that out in a second, I guess. probably dangerous to leave them with this. Yeah, there's the negate that I figured would be... He'll phase out. Oh, you're right, you're right. So we don't even have the choice. Well, we're going to do this, and we're going to punch our opponent for 4. Still have 4 damage in our hand as well, so opponent effectively just at 4. I'm a little afraid of a card like Cry the Carnarium right now, or Path of Peril. Path of Peril is probably not in their deck because they're rogues, but Cry would make sense because it doesn't kill the 2-drop. So they could also play the 4-mana sweeper, the one that is like one-sided, name a creature type. I forget the name of the card, but could easily be in their deck. Okay, doesn't look like they have that though. Okay. Oh, that was a really good draw because now Ramanap Ruins is live. Play this in case they have Spell Pierce or something, I guess, and let's just attack all at their face. Just ignore the Kaito. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to launch all of these upstairs right now, and then this is just lethal, so if they can't gain life, they die. Take 2, go to 2, you're dead to Ramanap. So if they don't have a way to gain life immediately, like Vraska's Contempt, we should be good. Okay. Got him. Ramanap 2 OP. It's pretty good. I mean, we do effectively just have 8 lands that are basically spells in this deck, which is kind of cool. Alright, let's see if we can get to 4-0 here. We're on the draw now. I certainly don't think that makes Chandra any better than it was before. The question is, do I like the second Ferocidon over anything? I could see second Ferocidon over a light up on the draw. I think we need Skewer, Andrew. It kills the 1/3. We have to respect the flyer. Because they're rogues. I mean, this is a creature deck, even though that game it didn't look like it, but... I could see trimming a light up, though, being that we're on the draw. And I do think Ferocidon is, like, pretty okay against them. Yeah, no, I did game 1 as well. That's a lot of the reason we lost. I spewed off Bone Crusher on turn 2 because it looked like just blue-black control, and then they played Kaito on turn 3, and I knew that I had made a mistake. Yeah, it's fine. We'll have 1 Ferocidon. I think everything else looks better to me. I think Gatekeeper is good. It's fine. I don't think it's good. That's aggressive, but I think it's good enough to be in my deck. Raptor might be better. That is true. Yeah, I could buy that. Well, this hand is good. Play this on 1, this on 2. They're on a mulligan, which is good as well for me. Okay. Okay. Yep. Would love an untapped land. That'd be nice. Would like to be able to play this and a burn spell here. Alright, so they've got the 2-drop here. I think they're just gonna... Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just a drown. Could just be a drown, I guess. No, it's... Oh, another one of these. Jeez, man. Alright, well... Okay, that's a good draw. I think I'm just going to kill both of these. And not be greedy. The question is, do I use this as a spell? Might be better as a land. But I kind of like having more spells. Let's see, we've got... I've still got this as a burn spell. It's probably better to keep the option of having a land, but I'm definitely killing both of his idiots here. What's interesting is this is never a good spell again after this turn, so I do need to decide, like, right now. Huh. It's a difficult turn. It's a very difficult turn. Because of the den, like, hitting my lands is pretty relevant. I think I'm just going to go with these two. Kill these. Especially because I have, like, double spelling's important, things of that nature, too. I don't know, though. It's... Actually, because I've got this and this, you know, I am going to use this as a spell. I think this is, like, really close. I'm not 100% sure if this is right, but... Wait, how does... Is this like Tarmogoyf? If this hits my yard, will this not die? Oh, it's 8 or more. 8 or more. And there's only 6 in my yard. Okay, I thought it was 7 for some reason. I think I'm thinking of the draw spell. The draw 4 was 7 for whatever reason. Alright, this is fine. Okay. And then Wild Slash here. Okay, go. Okay. Okay. I think I'm going to attack for 2 first, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. Okay, I'm just going to play an Eidolon, I think. They probably drown it. It's fine with me. Yep, getting drowned. Yep, fine. Yep. Yikes. Alright. Well, that's really bad for me. Guess it's not that bad. I can, like... it's so bad. If they don't... If they don't block, which is definitely what's correct for them to do here, we're in pretty bad shape. But I guess if they don't block, then I can light up and hit lands and try to, like, double burn it later. Oh, you know what? Maybe I was supposed to play this and play with fire. Because that would have put counters on it. I didn't even think about that. I don't know, that didn't feel particularly amazing. I think this is still fine. It's not good, but it's fine. Alright, not great, but certainly still a winnable game. Yep. Okay. Well, we can deal with a flyer if they draw one. I think I just pass turn and kill this with Bone Crusher. I really need them to not have Into the Story. I don't think I can beat an Into the Story, but if they've got it, they've got it, I guess. That's fine. Stomp. Okay, so they probably don't have a counter if that resolved. Alright, now I'm just going to start casting 4/3s. Go. If they don't draw Into the Story and cast Into the Story, I feel very good about where we are. Yep, Rending Volley takes care of that and can't be countered. So that's nice. Okay. Yep. Alright, I'm going to cast this. This way they can't fire this up and trade effectively if I have this in play. Let's go to combat. Okay. I'll cast Light Up the Stage, I guess. So they, like, if they have a counter, they absolutely have to counter this. Fatal Push there. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play this. And I think I light it up again. Ferocidon, Ramanap. Okay, pass. Seems good. That's fine. No Into the Story, please. That is the only card I cannot beat. Okay. Volley. Fatal push my guy. Rude. Okay. Probably minus on the Kaito here. I think they have to minus, right? Yeah. Okay. Play this. Play Ferocidon. I think I'm just going to upkeep play with fire the Kaito. Guess I don't even need to do it upkeep. I can wait and see what they do. Yeah, they can draw a card. That's fine. Okay. Let's kill your Kaito. I don't have any interest in that being in play. Okay. You may attack. Okay. Cool. God dang it with the Kalitas. Alright, take a damage. Okay. I don't think I cast this play with fire yet. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll take a damage. Always yield. Play this. Okay, combat, 3U. Yep, yeah, I know it can. I am aware it can sure still get in there. I think we're honestly like in an okay spot, assuming he doesn't draw a Drown in the Lock or a Fatal Push. Okay. Okay. A little warm in here? Yeah, it is a little warm in here, isn't it? It's funny. So I fire this up. What happens if I just fire this up and attack all? Big swing. Yeah, I think we have to do it, right? I can definitely get blown out by many, many things here, but I think I just need to hope he doesn't have anything. That's fair. On this stream, we turn things sideways. Okay. Oh. Everybody's coming. Activating Hive. We can definitely beat that. Assuming he doesn't also have Fatal Push. If he also has Fatal Push, this could be really bad, but... Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, he's good. We're good as long as he doesn't have Fatal Push. Fatal Push would be a problem, but it doesn't look like he has that, so he should be fine. 3. Oh, what if I play with Fire him, is he dead? He's literally dead with this block, right? If I play with Fire face, he loses. 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Here's where we lose to Fatal Push, though. But hopefully he doesn't have that. Sure. Alright. 4-0. Burn, baby. Burn to the face. Yep. Alright, well. 4-0. Bang. Bang indeed. Well, at this rate, we're coming for these trophy leaders. We may be 31 trophies away, but we are on the way. This red deck just wins all the time. Apparently. Best deck in the format. It certainly feels good. There's no question about that. Yep, everybody's trying to big brain, and then we're just out here playing red cards. Well, we're going to keep this, I guess. It's not amazing, but it is a keep. Yeah, what's really cool about this deck, Larry, is it's frickin' 28 1-drops if you count the spectacle cards as ones. The deck just has 28 1-mana plays, which is unholy. So many frickin' 1-mana plays. Yeah, for sure, Zach. That's like the big thing about it is, yeah, we just also have 8 spell lands in our deck. Chandra hasn't been super good for me yet, but I've played it in a bunch of like weird matchups today. I'm trying to think if it was like good against mono black, I guess. All right, so probably just playing this, attacking, and casting light up. I guess I could just hazard this. I could just like play this, hazard this out of the way. Maybe that's the play. Yeah, I guess that is probably the play. I don't want this dying. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, for sure, Larry. I didn't like it against Winota very much. I boarded it out against Winota. I boarded it out against Lotus Field. And then we played against Mono Black, Devotion. It was fine there. I didn't draw it, like, ever. And then last match, I didn't really like it either against Rogues. card is cracked. Yeah, it's sweet. So this turn, it's like pretty good, right? Chandra here is nasty because we can do both of these, and then these are 6 power to crush in, so opponent goes to 9, and then they can't kill it on the backswing. Although it is a little awkward to let this kill one of these, so I could just bone crush this. I don't know if Chandra's correct this turn, because it gives one of these up, which I don't love. Yeah, I'm not sure either, Larry. It just felt bad on the draw to me. I felt like we had too many like good cards to bring in, but that's fair. Well, we're obviously doing that. I guess I'll play Chandra. I don't know if this is better than Bone Dad, but it's probably fine. If he sacks this to kill one of these, it's whatever, I guess. You do this. Do all that. Yield to this. Cast this. Okay, combat. 6 you. Yeah, Bone Crusher was good here too. I think this is slightly better as long as they don't have like Dreadbore or something. We don't get punished. If they had like Black Source, Dreadbore, Fatal Push, that's like worst possible, I could imagine. And we'd still be like probably okay, but that is the literal worst possible here. The heat. The heat indeed. The stage was officially on fire. It was. It was on fire. Awkward lull. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright. That was not part of the worst possible scenario. Oh, they're doing, like, reanimate nonsense, aren't they? I guess that was obvious when they supplied on turn 1. Okay. What do they even do here? They're just in such a bad spot. They, like, have to... I feel like they have to kill a threat. I don't think they have a choice. I think they have to kill probably Soulscar. Alright, apparently they're... What? They realize this is a sorcery, right? They probably don't realize that's a sorcery. I think our opponent just lost the game. Well... So, obviously I'm going to play this. I mean, I just exile the top card here, right? They want to reanimate some scary vehicles. That's fair. I think I just exile top card, kill this, kill this. Mana doesn't really do much for me unless I want to cast this, which I don't think I do. Yeah. So the real question is, do I just want to get a damage? I don't think so. I think I want to exile. This'll block. Yeah, I'm gonna exile. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this on a creature, so we don't get to scry anyway. The only question is, was losing a damage, how bad was losing a damage here? Yeah, play this. Okay, combat. They block. Yep. Sure. Did they hit a perihelion? They did. Oh, if they can reanimate, we're in pretty big trouble here, right? Ruh-roh, Raggy. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Okay. Maybe he forgets he has a target. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Huh. I wonder if we could have played any better around this. I suppose... I wonder if it was right to just not attack into the supplier last turn to not let him mill. Yeah, I mean, we're probably dead. We could still, like, draw light up into double burn or something. I think would actually still potentially win the game, but... Yeah, very likely going to die. I don't disagree with that. Alright, let's play this. Okay, we're not dead. I attack with both of these. He has to block one of them. I bone crush one of them, and then it gets 2 neg counters, so it'll die. And then we only lose one of our creatures, and then I get to play the... Alright, we still have a chance. Oh, but he gets to blood away the perihelion again. Yeah, I don't think I can beat him perihelianing again. That's 13 plus 4. Yeah, we're dead. Alright. Just go upstairs and pray. I'm going to concede. Because I don't feel like it's worth our clock. Okay. Well, Ferocidon seems okay against this, I guess. Look, man, I'm always worried about my clock. Again, I kind of think we're supposed to trim Chandra. It's just not, like, very quick. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't think I want any of this. Oh, Gatekeeper's probably, like, okay, right? Because we can attack their graveyard, maybe. Thanks a lot, awkward lull. I think I'm going to go down another one of these. And up a Gatekeeper. I just feel like Chandra is too slow for this matchup. Yeah, I agree. It could be useful. The rest of it looks pretty bad, though. Lava Coil's interesting, actually, because it exiles Supplier. So there's like a world where Lava Coil's good here, too, I guess. I'm gonna bring Coil in. I'm gonna cut the last one of these, because I think it's... And do I just cut like 2... That's awesome, lol. It's good to hear, man. That's sick. I think I'm gonna cut a couple skewers. Could be Bone Crusher too, but I think I like Bone Crusher just being a creature. We're gonna try this. I would. Yeah, we'll keep it. I'm not very impressed with this, but I do think it's fine. Eidolon into Ferocidon should be strong. Is my hope. Eidolon does damage to us. Horrible. Yeah, I agree, dude. Garbage. Garbage. Alright, that does not play a Stitcher's Supplier. Do I launch one of these? Probably seems bad to launch. I think I just wait. Okay. Eidolon, go. The amount of Eidolon self-locks? That's fair, lol. I didn't see any of that. I got locked by Eidolon on my feature in the last round is what happened to me. My Eidolon opponent knew what he was doing, I guess. Oh, come on. Burn spell? What is this? Is he killing my Eidolon? Lightning Axe. Okay, sure. Whatever. At least they didn't discard a pair of Helions. They're just like actually 2-for-1ing themselves there on a mulligan to 5. I think that's acceptable. Hopefully. Damping Sphere? You got it, man. Ferocidon, go. Time to get ferocious. Yeah, you know, Eidolon's pretty good against Death Shadow, it turns out. Sure. Attack for 3. Attack for 3, just cast Bone Crusher, I think is correct. Some argument, I guess, to play this and then play with Fire their face after they don't block. I can only play one spell. This is actually really scary. If they have a way to discard Perihelion, I guess they'll have to have literal 2 perfects, right? They're going to have a way to discard and the Perihelion itself. Yeah, let's just play a 4-3. Big boy, incoming. Next turn I can play this and play with Fire their face, and if they don't block, they're just like dead, right? That'd be 2, 4, 8, 11, and then if they Perihelion, they die, because they take 2 from the Ferocidon. How many vehicles do they run? I think it's just Perihelion. I think it's 4 of, but... Yep, play this. They, I think, have to trade with Bone Crusher. I don't think they have a choice. Play with fire upstairs. Oh, Sovereign. Okay. I'm just gonna great bottom this. I think we just want like direct burn at this point. Probably have another Grease Fang with the way they played this. Oh, okay, sure. You got it. So attack for 3, play with fire their face, and then stomp them on their turn. Yeah, we're going to game 3, it looks like. Let's get my attack in first, I guess. I don't think they can kill this, but who knows. Upkeep, kill you. Alright. Nice. What a bully. Yeah, we bullied him. He bullied us game 1, to be fair, so... he deserves it. Alright, still think this is the plan we want to be on. Oh! Rending Volley's actually good here too, right? We can kill the Grease Fang. So this is... Rending Volley's probably just better than Skewer. Because it's a beginning of combat trigger, right? So I can, in their first main phase, still kill it before they get to combat. That's actually like a real play. Alright, sick. Alright, can we get the 5-0? Oh, Chariot makes sense. Chariot makes a lot of sense, yeah. They probably could pretty easily play like a land that taps for green in their deck too, right? Just a couple pathways, like black, white, or red pathways that can also add green if they need to hardcast Chariot. I could buy that. Easy 5-0 squeezy. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. That is the hope. I mean, I think I got to keep this. This hand is not very good, though. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, whatever. I don't think I'm supposed to mulligan this, but I would hear the argument that I am. Yeah, it's a bad start. At least they didn't get a Perihelion. So the trick is going to be not attacking into this, I guess, until we flip this. Forgot how good this card is in this match. This card is crazy. Okay, that was a great excuse me, great draw 2. This card is like unreal good. I've been so impressed with this. Next turn, we're just playing an Eidolon. Okay, maybe we're not playing an Eidolon. What is that saga? It's the one from the most recent set. It deals 1 when it enters. Then the second chapter, you put a counter on a creature, and then it turns into a 2/2 with haste that if a creature would die, exile instead. I can still play Eidolon here, right? Eidolon's... I guess he can just kill Eidolon, which is pretty annoying. Oh, no, he can't, actually. Unless he has another blood, because this is a 3/3. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I like that. Let's do this. Go. Yeah, it's very good. It's very, very good. Okay. That's fine. Sure. So, play Swift Spear, play with Fire this, attack you, light up the stage. Seems good. Hopefully they don't have Fatal Push. Okay. Yep, all that is acceptable. Ooh. Okay, that's a nice draw too. Well, let's play this. Let's play this. Let's kill this. How much is this to flashback? 5? Okay. I'm gonna kill this so he can't kill my Etching of Kumano. With that. Alright, let's attack. I'm actually just gonna leave up Rending Volley in case he has Blood Away Parahelion into the nonsense. I think that's the smartest play from me. Opponent really feeling like they have Fatal Push right now with how we're paused for whatever reason here. I guess they do have a blood. Okay, Fatal Push, and they went there. Alright, well now they would have to have exactly land, the 3-drop, and Parahelion. It's 3 perfect cards. I'm just going to light up the stage now. If my opponent has literal 3 perfects, they got me, I guess. Okay, it's annoying, but certainly beatable. Now I get to play this, Spike Field this. Yep. That's really annoying. Wow. There's not much I can do about this. Opponent's draw has been honestly ridiculous. Alright, well, they didn't have Greasefang in hand at least. Okay, so play this, Spike Field this, Stomp your face. Three, go. Do not Greasefang me, please. I guess they're going to flashback Can't Stay Away on the Harvester. That's definitely the play. What the heck are they thinking about? This play seems like so obvious. It's like such an easy play. They get a blood too, so it's like a redraw if they draw poorly, and it's a kill spell on either of my creatures. Well, I guess it doesn't kill it. It can block this though. Okay, that was a really good draw. It was a really good draw. Let's do that. Play this, trigger. I'm definitely attacking. If they want to trade, I'm fine with that. I feel like they have to block. I don't know. Maybe they don't, but... Okay, second main. Play this. Alright, we got to fade for a little bit longer here. Go. One mana spell was, yeah, perfect. Almost perfect. I mean, play either of my burn, like 1 mana burn spell to kill his guy was perfect, but we'll take this for sure. Would love to top deck a Rending Volley at this point, because that would protect us. Okay. Just crossing the fingers, baby. Just don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, opponent, please. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. That's actually real nice here. Because if he casts the 3-drop now, he goes to 1, which means an attack with all 3 of these will be lethal. So, combat. Attack. Boom. Okay. Second main. Play this. I think we might be getting a 5-0 here, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot it's a 3-3-2. It's not incredibly relevant here, I don't think, but it's good. Go. The dream. The dream! Alright, this deck's messed up. This deck's really good. Larry 4-0'd the prelim, got second at the SCG. I 5-0 in my first effort with it. They 5-0'd on Saturday. Apparently it is true what they say. Red deck does indeed win. Oh, we're just going to fire that. I mean, I don't think I really want to change anything. I could... There's... Larry, are you still in here? Or Andrew? What do you guys think of a Hazoret over one of the Chandra torches? I kind of want to try a Hazoret. Over one of the 4-mana Chandras, but... Because I think a lot of decks have a really, really hard time beating a Hazoret, actually. Especially like black-red. But that's the only thing I think I would change. I was very happy with the main deck. Very, very happy with the main deck. I'm going to go rent a Hazoret. Because I do want to try one. Let's go over here. Deck builder. Clear this. Hazoret, please. Excuse me. All right, sick. Is it undoing? I haven't even seen that. That's obviously a Narset Days Undoing deck, right? Is it like a control deck? Lol, red-black midrange. We did a league with red-black last night, and I love black midrange decks. I do. So I'm like pretty biased, but I'm gonna tell you right, I don't think that deck felt actually very good. It was like fine. It beats Winota, which is good, but I don't think it's great other than that. It has a very good Winota matchup, but it felt kind of medium otherwise. I wasn't super impressed, let's put it that way. It was good against Winota, and it felt very medium against mostly everything else, which is pretty standard for a black mid-range deck, I guess. Let's trim one of these and put a Hazoret in here. Boom. Alright, that's the only change I'm going to make. Was pretty happy with everything else. Yeah, literally everything else felt good in here, so... Let's hop in another one. Honestly, this makes me wonder if mono red is good in historic now too. Probably not, just because like Cat Oven is just, that deck is so ridiculous. Kumano helps you, but they're just a 4 times Meat Hook Massacre deck, so probably doesn't quite work, but we can dream. So we're on the draw. Not having an actual 1-mana burn, like having the skewers here is pretty weak. I think I'm going to mulligan this. Yikes, this is not a ton, but I guess it is better because we have to play this as a land. I think I want to get rid of the Chandra. Yes, yes. Okay, so becomes a 2/3. That's a problem. And you can do that at instant speed. So I just have to play with fire this on turn 1. Otherwise, I just probably can't beat it. That's awkward as heck. But it's absolutely what I have to do. So we're probably playing against mono blue spirits would be my guess. Opponent's probably like playing the 1/3 for 2 mana, Supreme Phantom, things of that nature. Yep, this makes it look even more likely that they're playing mono blue spirits. Shacklegeist. Well, I can Bone Crush that, and that was like a perfect draw. Alright, so now the question is, I think Eidolon puts me too far behind, and if they play a Lord, I just get too punished. I'm just going to stomp this. Goodbye. So while they're tapped out, make sure Stomp resolves, kill their threats. I'll be the control deck for a little bit. Okay, well, we'll be killing that too. I guess I play this. The old kill your guy every turn strategy. Okay. Chandra's actually like kind of good here because the mana is like real. Playing this and getting to play that. I could also like play around like Censor and things of that nature if I just double spell. I could just play this and this. It's a tough turn. I don't know what their list looks like really at all. They could be playing Brazen Borrower. They probably are playing Brazen Borrower. It seems very likely. I'm trying to wonder what their counterspell suite might be. Could be Censor. I could buy Censor. I could Dwari Disruption they would have played as a land. There's no way it's Dwari. Negate seems not probably what they're doing. I think it is Chandra. I think I just want to generate mana, get this into play. I don't think they're going to have a counter. There's some argument just play this, start attacking. It's like a real play, but I think I like the mana production. Question is, do I play this as a land or leave it as a spell? If this gets Brazen Borrowed, that'd be a little awkward to not have played this. I think I want to play this. There's definitely argument to hold it, but I think this is getting bounced by Brazen Borrower. I feel it in my bones. Just like, oh, this. That's awkward. That's, like, fine. But I would have liked to maybe have an answer. Okay, well, we weren't killing it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. I think I just want mana and play this and play this. Attacking with this is like also pretty free. I imagine they block. There's no real reason for them to not block, because if I have a burn spell, no, there is a reason for them to not block. Alright. I'll take the free damage. Eidolon. Go. Another Supreme Phantom would be a problem. I don't know that I can beat two of these very well. Really, they just concede. Okay. Nice. Lava Coil seems excellent. Rending Volley seems excellent. Pause if you've heard this one before. We're cutting Chandra. It's not that I even think the card's bad. Like, specifically, we just keep running into matchups where it is not what I want to be doing. Could see trimming a light up, being that I'm on the draw. Gatekeeper any good here? Probably not. This Chandra's like kind of interesting because it comes down and kills something, but it's just so mana inefficient. It's like a little awkward. It still might be good enough though. Just another way to kill big idiots. I might be in for that as like the 6th 4 damage effect. If that's the case, I go down another light up. I think this is fine. The Chandra is like, man, is this actually good? No, it's probably not. Let's just have another light up in our deck. Maybe on the play I could buy it more, but then light up's even better on the play. I'm probably going to go to a 4th light up, so it's probably just never coming in. It's just too expensive. They're probably going to have Spell Pierce too. Seems very likely that they would have Spell Pierce. Yeah, let's just not bring it in. It's probably terrible. What do I think of just 4 creatures and a Bone Crusher Giant? It's acceptable. I'm going to keep it. We're going to need to draw some good stuff, but Soulscar Mage is going to put permanent counters on things, so that seems nice. Okay. Den. Soulscar, go. Whoa, Curious Obsession, huh? Alright, well, I'm gonna just have to try and Bone Crush that this turn, I guess. Please don't have another one or a Spell Pierce. This could be really bad, but I don't think I could do a ton about it, unfortunately. I guess there is a world where I just say, screw it, and play this, and just try and dish a ton of damage. It's better against Spell Pierce. They also could have, like, Dive Down. Is that actually just a better play? It's so weird. Does not... It doesn't just snap lose to a Spell Pierce or a Dive Down, which I kind of like. Huh. Honestly, maybe that's better. Because I get to attack for a ton next turn if I just don't do this. And they, like, have to swing with this, so it's not even, like, a relevant blocker. The problem with not doing this, though, is if they have a Lord, this doesn't really matter anymore. I guess it, like, can just go upstairs. and prowess everything. Alright, I think this plays slightly better. Not much, but I do think it's slightly better. This play can just, like, beat a 1-mana interactive spell here, whereas Bone Crusher probably just stone loses to that. Much prowess, much wow. Yep. Here comes a Lord, I assume. Let's draw a Rending Volley. How about Rending Volley off the top? Please. Okay. Okay. So I can 15 my opponent here, even if they, like, counter this, so... Oh, hold on. No, I can't, because I can't... Okay. What do I like here? I think I like the Bone Crusher play. Just play this. Try to Bone Crush your guy. Attack for 8. Petty Theft. So they probably have, like, a Spell Pierce or something here. Do I just let this happen and replay the Soul Scar and then next turn have double burn? Again, that seems better to me. I'm just going to do that. I'm not walking into Spell Pierce. I refuse. It just feels like what they have. Okay, damage. Okay, second main, replay Soul Scar, go. Because this alone is 12 damage with these two just being cast. Like, they don't even need to resolve. Yeah, you got that. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, that is nice. What do I like here? I think it's just hazard you and do this. Okay. Spectacle this. Trigger all these prowesses. Opponent spell pierces, and then I attack for 12. They, like, absolutely have to counter this, I think. There's no way they can let that resolve. Okay, so they've had this all game. Makes sense. Sure. No. Combat 12. Okay. You go to 2. I don't think I'm in any danger of dying this turn. I think they're like a little short. Even if they play another Phantoms, it'd be 2, 5. If they had land double Phantom, maybe we would die. 3, 7. I still don't think we die. I think we'd go to 2 and then kill them with this. Yeah, I think we're good. Would love a spell off the top. Any burn spell here. We did get the 5-0, Andrew. We did get the 5-0. So that was pretty sick. Okay. If they attack, they're dead. It's just as simple as that. An attack here loses them the game. Yep, they lose. Great. I respect the attack. I think they had to make it. Well, no, that attack's actually terrible, right? Because if I draw a land, they're also just dead to that. They're dead to everything the way they played this. It literally doesn't matter what I do here. They're dead no matter what. I almost like the fire up den play just to stomp the yard. It literally doesn't matter what we do. I almost want to do this just to make them feel worse, but... Because they were dead to this on board. Like, that attack was actually heinous. It made no sense. Just give up your obsession. Your board is huge. And just find a spot where you can one-turn me. Alright, stop, target them. Fine, fine, fine. We'll do it this way. They sack their Wanderer that's tapped, and then they lose. Yeah, it doesn't matter what we did. We could have played this and fired this up. They were dead to that, too. They were also dead to us channeling that. They were literally dead to every pattern we could make there. Alright, well, we're 6-0 with this deck. This deck is hot. Hot, hot, hot. I would. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This hand is nice. Call this nice in the business. Go. Yep. Thoughtseize would be annoying. Okay, that's fine. Play this, hit you, cast light up. Yeah. Okay. It's actually a little awkward. That was not a very good... Well, actually it was, because I can Chandra plus and light up. Yeah, this deck is really good, Andrew. It's a very good deck. Okay. Do I like Chandra light up, or do I want to try getting both these cards? Because I could just attack and then do like both these. But Chandra light up is probably better. If they have a push, they can really punish me trying to do... Well, I guess that doesn't really punish. It's actually kind of interesting. Getting Chandra in play is probably correct, though. Because then they have to, like, deal with this, deal with this. I think it's kind of close, actually. I don't think this is an easy decision. Maybe I do just want to play both these. Yeah, let's see. Because if they have push, the Chandra play, like, first doesn't really do anything for me. Okay, I'm happy I went with this. Let's light it up. Wow, okay. Wild. Do I want to play this as a land? Gives me more mana next turn, so probably. Okay. Well, chat, it looks like we're dressing to kill. Okay. Do this. Cast this. Trigger prowess. Plus on them for a mana and a damage, and then skewer this, pitch the other Ramanap. Oh, I'm so dumb. I meant to... God dang it. I meant to cast one of these. Oh, that was so bad. It was me just playing too quick. Well, yikes. That was horrendous. All around. This was supposed to stay in my hand, and then... whatever. If I lose here, I deserve it. Yeah, here comes Kalidas. I knew that was probably next. Honestly, having, like, another land or another Chandra in hand wouldn't have been, like, that big of a deal. It's all good. Deck's so good, we'll win anyways. I don't know about that. We'll see. Okay, that's like a real... That's a real card here for sure. There's no reason to play that first, so I'm just going to attack. We're going to stomp it, but we're going to attack first. Go. Yikes. Okay. Sure. Yep. Yeah. It's a good attack. Respect it. Do I add a mana so I can play both my spells, or do I try and hit something relevant? I think I like a mana so I can play both my cards. Asper Greasefang. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, we just beat that in our... Well, not Esper. We played the Mardu version, but... Alright, what do we want to do here? Are we trying to deal with this Kalitas? Or are we just trying to double spell? Is double spell even good? I mean, he gets to sack this, kill this, exile this, get another 2/2. I think we need to try digging for an answer. Alright, we missed. I guess I just play this. I am in trouble. Go. I have not. Not yet, Logan. I'm just playing mono red today. We're 6-0 so far. Yeah, kill that. Kill this. What? Why?
Why? Yeah. I'm gonna say, why is that your play pattern? That's fine. Takes 2. Sack that. What? Do people, like, not realize this is a sorcery speed ability, or what? Can this deal damage to a walker? Oh my god, I can kill Chandra with this. Let's go. Kill this, please. Oh.
Kill this and attack, probably. Mike is messed up. Thanks. Is it back? All right. Let's do this. Okay. I think I swing with both these. Awkward spot for the opponent. I mean, they need to, like, they have to, it's so weird. They don't know what this card is, so if it's a burn spell, they're just, I guess they can assume it's not a burn spell, but, yeah, this is fine. Kill the Harvester, leave him with a 2/2. I like that. Second main. Eidolon. Go. So the difference to this game would have been I either would have had an extra mana, which could have been a huge deal, or I would have had a Chandra rotting in my hand doing nothing, so. Do I like Chandra more than Eidolon? Probably, honestly, yeah. Yeah, they get to... Maybe not. Maybe I let this go. They cast this. They take 2. Just let the Chandra die. This is where having another Chandra in my hand would have been really good. I think I actually let her go. I want my opponent to have to take damage off this. Could be very critical to winning the game. Kroxa. Okay, well, they still have to take damage to flash that back. So they go to 5. If I draw Skewer, they lose. Andrew, I think we needed the damage, dude. Oh, I did not mean to just click through my combat like that. But honestly, this is fine. What? The heck just... Oh, I had a... God dang it. I hit F6 twice, so it F6 through my turn. Ugh. Alright, well, we're out here trying to lose this game. Trying my best. I think I know block. I don't think we can win if our opponent just doesn't play spells anymore. Yeah. That's something, I guess. You're so smart, yeah. Yeah, so smart. So much better than another blocker would have been, you know? So we're dead. We're dead to like any removal spell here, but it just is what it is. I think we gotta roll up, deal a damage. I found a way to punt this game twice, but it is what it is. Opponent has me dead to rights with pretty much... Heck yeah, Logan. That's exciting, dude. Yeah, I plan on being at Galactic, so I'll return your baubles and your Swift Spears, or hold on, baubles and Darcy's back to you. Okay, they fire this up. That's fine. If they have Fatal Push, I die. Okay, it doesn't look like they have Fatal Push. It's not yet. Okay, so they're trying to put me to 1. Oh, I forgot about the 3 damage I take from this. Am I just dead? Yeah, I'm just dead. Yep. Alright. Well, that's fine. Hazoret's going to be gas. Chandra's going to be gas. The coils are good for Kalidas. A lot of the, like, skewer seems pretty bad to me. Not a fan of this, I don't think. There is some argument for Roiling Vortex just because they cannot get this card off the table, so it just sits there and pings them all game long, and then it also prevents life gain on Kalidas, so I think it is somewhat relevant, funny enough. It also continues to give me Spectacle while it sits in play, which makes these like more interesting. They're still probably wrong, but Ferocidon's interesting as well. I think I'm going to try them. This is mostly a science experiment here. I think these cards are all pretty terrible. It does kill the 3-2, but we've got... I guess if I cut those, I just don't have many ways to deal with those, huh? This is probably not right. Alright, let's not bring those in. Maybe this plan's bad. I could see having 1. Having 1's fine. I don't need all 3. It's leaving all the plays. Alright, let's try this, I think. I also want to be able to get cards out of my hand because of Hazoret, so... I mean, you're not wrong, man. It was like the first NRG of like the first season or something ridiculous. Yeah, we'll keep this. Not the best hand I've ever seen, but not the worst either. Kumano. Always yield. Please no fatal push. Yeah, they got fatal push. Oogie. That's bad news. Now they're going to play a red source and have stomp up. Yep, play with fire U. I need to hit a land very badly to get Chandra going. That ain't it. That is not the land I need. That is also not the land I need. Well, probably going to die. Honestly, I'm going to kill my own guy with Play with Fire just so they can't play this. It's unfortunate. Go. If there's a card that can get me back, it'll be a Hazoret off the top and some mana. This is going to be Kalitas. Oh, Chandra. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, let's do this. Do I just want to exile the top and try to hit cards? I probably do. Could also damage the Chandra. I don't think that really does much. Let's exile the top. The literal worst possible. Okay. That is really frustrating. My God, man. That is so tilting. Yeah, that's just what it's like watching me play Magic sometimes. The good news is I won my first 6 today, so I don't really have any place to complain, but I'm going to complain anyway. That was garbage. Stone garbage. Okay. Also, I want to know why this is still in their exile can be played zone. This doesn't make any sense. This absolutely cannot be played. Is there a bug on Moto with this card or something right now? It says can be played, which is very incorrect. And there's classic Soul Scar, the turn after. Ugh. Tilt. I'm going to do it again. There we go. Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. I think I need to exile the top. Okay. That's legit. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, this deals damage to each planeswalker? Oh my god. So I probably should have killed Sorin here. That was a mistake on my part. Wow. Okay. Huh. It's good to know that does that. I had no idea. Oh no, Dreadbore. Yep. Seems great. Okay, always yield to this. Yeah, mono red feels really good, dude. Boros is probably also pretty good. It's probably a little worse than this because the mana is more consistent, but... Oh, so I have to, like, coil this. Let's play this. Coil your guy. Attack the Sorin. Okay. Go. Should have probably played the Eidolon there too. I did not play this match very well. To be fair, I don't think we were winning this game regardless. The first game, maybe. Stomp there. This on the stack. Play with fire. The Chandra, probably. It's got to be at the Chandra. Maybe it's face. If I go upstairs, I can like fire this up and then send all three of these at the Chandra. Let's actually go face. Oh, I don't think that's good enough. Yep. Okay, let's cast Light Up. Both these have to go at Chandra, I think. Blocks the etching, I imagine. Yep, gets exiled. Play this. Go. Yep. Seems very good for my opponent. Yep. All of this seems terrible for me, and... Okay. Well... So, I don't understand why this Chandra is in their Exile Can Be Played zone. I'm going to be furious if they're able to cast this, because that is not where this should be. Whatever. I'm going to fire up my den, and I'm going to kill their Chandra, and if this is bugged, I guess we can file for comp. So this goes... Honestly, they probably both go with the Chandra, right? We got to get that off. They block the den. Yep. Chandra dies, and then we'll see if they can replay a Chandra. Well, let's see what happens. So they did not discard. That's got to be just awful for me. They're... Okay, they're replaying Croxa anyway. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we can beat it. Do not think I can beat that. I think I'm going to go to the next one. 6-1. Blemish is on the record. Game 1, casting that Chandra really cost us. Game 2 there, missing the lands and then hitting the Hazoret on the Chandra Plus was like so bad. I don't think it matters how I would have played Game 2. I think we were going to lose no matter what. I mean, I can't play to flipping Hazoret to that first Chandra Plus. It's literally like a 2% chance. It's just incredibly unlucky. Like, so many 1-drops to hit in that spot, too. So stupid. But Game 1 not playing a Chandra from Exile was, like, horrendous. I think I was just so... I was so focused on thinking about what to discard to the trigger that I just, like, played the Chandra out of my hand. Alright, no biggie. Let's pick it back up here. This hand is not amazing, but I am going to keep it. It's got 1-drop, a stomp. We'll play. Play this. Go. It's a very good hand against decks like Winota, so I think it's fine. Yep. Cat oven, huh? I'm just going to stomp this and attack for 2 and then play a 4-3 next turn. Part of the reason to stomp this is so they can't Deadly Dispute it off. Cat Oven is probably not an easy matchup for us, but we'll see. Yep. I think I like attack and just play a 4-3. Suppose lighting it up is like a real play, but I don't think it's as good as just getting the 4-3 down. Silletbang16, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay. That's a very good draw. That is a very, very, very good draw. Okay, let's do this first. Plus you light it up. Okay, all that seems great. Cancel that, actually. I think I play this turn and then do this next turn. Yeah, that seems better. Wow. Play this. I'm kind of expecting, like, Deadly Dispute this and then Meat Hook me, but that's worst possible here for me. Okay, I don't know what is in their hand. They just did nothing on turn 3. Meat Hook for 2. Gain 2 life and then... Oh, Coco, sure. Alright. This could be problematic. Alright, they die. Nice. Okay. These are probably very good. Lava Coil makes sense here. I wonder if Eidolon's bad. No, Eidolon's still probably good. It's probably... I think I want the 3 damage from Skewer to be able to kill Mayhem Devil. Yeah, I'm not sure on this one. Maybe just trim Chandra's on the draw. On the play, I'm going to change that. But the question is Lava Coil good? Is it better than anything else that I have? It might not be. Because Skewer would be the card I would consider cutting, but this still just deals with Mayhem Devil, so it seems good enough to me. Do I cut some of my cheap removal? Maybe that's the play. Maybe I go down like 3 of these and up 3 of these. Let's try that. Gatekeeper's kind of interesting here again too. Probably not good, but it's kind of cool to be able to like 1 mana burn spell a cat and then play this and exile the cat, and then every creature they play they take 2. It's probably just very Magic Christmas land situation. Probably not actually good.
What do I think of this? Eidolon, Ferocidon, Eidolon. Can this hand beat a good hand from Cat Oven? Almost certainly not, so I think I'm going to mulligan this. I don't know, maybe it can if they can't kill Ferocidon, I guess, but... This hand just doesn't put any pressure on them on turn 1, which, I'm going to mull that. Alright, this hand is much, much better. I'm just going to get rid of this. I think it's this. There's some argument, I guess, for Play with Fire, because this deals with Mayhem Devil. I'm going to get rid of this, but I do think it was very close. Devil's Fan 1993. Pretty funny that he's playing a Mayhem Devil deck. I didn't even notice his name until this point, but it's a nice name for somebody who's playing this deck. What is this going to be? I assume a goose, but I don't know why it's saying paying costs. Honestly, because of Gilded Goose, I probably should have just left all these 1-mana burn spells in and probably just should have cut Chandra on the draw. It's probably just not good enough. Just too slow. I don't know for sure, but it's kind of what I feel like. Yeah. Just gonna play this on turn 1. Killing it is like, it's tempting, but there's no way it's right. Yep, it's pretty frickin' good. I'm not even convinced this is a good play. It probably is good enough, but it is kind of awkward. I'm going to take a lot of damage, and who knows how much damage my opponent's actually going to take off it. But it's probably better to play this than to not, so whatever. Yep. At least when this flips, it stops this nonsense. Ferocidon makes it bad too, so... Got a couple checks to this at least. Mayhem Devil. Catacomb Sifter. Alright, sure. Okay. 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 What do I want to do here? Is attacking with Eidolon a real play? It's actually kind of interesting, because if I attack with Eidolon and they, like, double block, then I just, like, kill... Yeah, I'm gonna attack and see what they do. Maybe I was even supposed to play this first, because then if they triple block, I get to just kill everything, but... Okay. I think that went pretty well for me. Feels like my opponent has a collected company for sure with that line. Is there any world where these three are better? Just like play this, play this, play this, hit the token, and don't let them have a mana? I think that's probably wrong. But there is some argument for it. There really is. I'm just going to do this. And hope that their Coco is bad, I guess. I think it just has to be my play. Opponent concedes? What? Okay. It's kind of wild. That matchup's like probably pretty bad for us too, so that is not what I expected. Raptor too good, yeah, I guess. I don't understand what the heck that just was. They weren't even that far behind. We have an Eidolon and a Ferocidon in play. We're going to take a bunch of damage. Like, how bad is their hand? What did they keep? Clearly there's no collected company in their hand. That's for darn sure. I don't know. I don't know. That was a very strange concession. Actually, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. Find it pretty fitting that our one loss today is to the deck that I was kind of shit-talking, saying that people shouldn't play in the red-black deck. The red-black deck looks good against, like, a lot of the fair stuff. I'm just concerned about its matchup against anything unfair. Oh, the mid-range one. I think the deck's fine. We played a league with it and like 3-2'd, and our one of our losses was to frickin' Boggles. Like, okay, you know, sometimes your opponent just sleeves up Glade Cover Scout in Pioneer and has it on turn 1 all 3 games. But I can't remember what our other loss was to. I would like to play first. This is a strange hand. I think it's a keep. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, Death Shadow's like a little different though, because its threats are just like so good. And Dress Down's just like obnoxiously good. Yeah, I mean it's a fine deck. It's definitely a fine deck. Like, I don't fault anybody for playing it. I don't think it's a bad deck. I just, you know, it feels really medium, and I don't know if that's what you necessarily want to be doing. All right, so I think this hand plays this on 1, and then plays this on 2, and then this on 3. This deck again. This is just instant sorceries, right? Okay. Alright, well, I actually just want to play all my creature threats now, I think. And then I'll just get a bunch of prowess triggers with all my creatures in play. It seems better. Let's do this. Let's attack. Oh, that sounds really cool. Alright, I'll have to look into that too. I didn't even know that was a deck. To be fair, Pioneer's about to like start getting so much more attention now because of the PT announcement, right? Like Pioneer went from being pretty much a totally irrelevant format to being like the format that's potentially going to get people to the PT. So the format's going to get a lot more solved in the next few months. And we're probably going to see like some new decks that we didn't even know existed. Whew! What a draw that was. Alright, well. Play this. Play this, triggers. I think I go Wild Slash upstairs, attack. I could go play with fire upstairs too for the scry. That might be a little better. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Yeah, let's go for a play. I guess they could have a rattle chain. They could like flash in rattle chains and then sack their Wanderer to counter this. It doesn't seem particularly good for them though. That is not what I want. It's fine, but it's not what I want. Alright, combat. I assume they're going to bounce one of these with Brazen Borrower. And then I just replay. And then save this for next turn. Yep. Bounce whatever. Sure. Yep. Replay this. Go. Okay. That's honestly a very good draw. Very, very good draw. Well, let's cast that and see what my opponent does. They're just bouncing a creature with Brazen Borrower again? Oh, they're countering this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Combat. Attack all. Okay. Yep. So they're just gonna counter this Wild Slash. It's fine though. Make them do it, I guess. What are people doing today, man? Just counter that. What? The game isn't over, man. You're at 5 with 4 cards in hand. I have I've got 1/2s and a 2/2 with no cards. What is going on? This testing, this 7-1 needs an asterisk. We need an asterisk. I guess, man. What is happening? Like, I didn't even feel that far ahead there. I had a better board position, but, like, I have to top deck something relevant. Asterisk people quit too early. Yeah, you're not wrong. What in the heck, man? Okay. Chandra's out. And one light up the stage out. That's what we did last time. I'm confident that that is still what I want to do. It's pretty nice we keep drawing 3 to 4 prowess creatures a game against this deck. The matchup's a lot harder when you don't just do that every game, but we've done that every game and it's been great. Let's hope that continues. Boy. There are a lot of problems with this hand. Yep, it is, Larry. We're doing well. Playing against that mono blue deck again. God. This hand is very awkward. We lost to the red-black deck. The red-black mid. Can't decide if I like this hand or not. It's like very good if we draw land. So I think I am going to keep it. If I was on the play, I might not. If I was on the play, I'd probably still keep it. But all right. Let's just lead here for now. It's fine. Yeah, we did 5-0 in the previous league. Yes. Okay. Okay, that's a good draw. We just needed all land. I think I play Kumano here. Kumano, attack. I guess I could also just Swift Spear. Maybe Swift Spear is a little better. Swift Spear, attack. It's better against Brazen Borrower. If they have a Rattle Chains and they want to trade, I think that's okay with me. Yeah, I think I like this. That's close. That's really close. This turning into a 2-2 might be relevant, so I'm actually going to do this first. Let's do this first. It's a little worse if they have, like, Spell Pierce or something, but I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, sure. Attack. Boom. Play land. All you. Go. We coming for the leaderboard. Yeah, we're trying our best. I guess if we played nothing but mono red every day, we could maybe gain some ground. Just all aggro all the time. That was a very good draw. Play this. Attack. I think I'm just going to second main light up. Because I can pay the 1 for this. Rattle chains would be annoying. Alright, that's also annoying, but fine. Alright, and now I'm just going to save all my spells just to get prowess triggers. Sure. Gain control of that. I'd rather them have this than these, so I actually think I'm just going to kill one of these now. That's acceptable. I will kill one. I wonder if I just cast this as a 4/3. I'm pretty tempted to just do that. Just attack for 1 and then play a hill giant. Obviously, I could, like, stomp here. It just doesn't seem very good. It's fine, though, I guess. Just do this next turn. Alright. I'll stomp, I guess. Then I could get spell pierced, which is awkward. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to play a 4/3. It's what my gut's telling me to do, so it's what we're going to do. I think getting on the board here is important. Big fan that this doesn't get spell pierced, though. I think that's, like, huge. Put my opponent on a more meaningful clock doing things like this, sure. Really? So they're going to try attack. I thought they were going to try blocking with this. I think this is great for me. Yep. You got it. I'll take 5. I'm certainly not going to play this and then block. That is not my line. Oh, yeah. Play this. Probably play with fire this. And attack. Seems right to me. I guess if they have a counterspell, this gets pumped now. It's a little awkward. So maybe I was just supposed to go attack all and then do this at their face. May have been better. Yeah, this was really poor. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That is acceptable. I think we attack all. And then I think I'm going to skewer the Mausoleum Wanderer. Maybe not, though. Is that good? Or do I want the Prowess? The Prowess could be, like, super relevant if we draw another burn spell. I think I'll just let him keep the Wanderer, actually. That's fine. I think the Prowess is a big deal here. And I'm taking the 1 damage that I would take from this attacking me anyway, so I don't know what it really accomplishes. I don't know. It's interesting. Very interesting spot. But I think the Prowess is good. Yep. Assume I'm taking 5. Just 4? Really? Alright, this is like the worst play. Like, this is... I don't really get that. But... I see. Can block only creatures with flying. Oh. So they're gonna chump block here, I assume, and take... Okay. Very interesting. I think I have to leave one of these back, which is a little awkward. He's going to tap the Bone Crusher. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Apparently he's not going to do that. Maybe he is. I mean, he's gotta, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to attack with one of these. And then we're going to light it up. Yeah, it would have been pretty nuts. I agree. And then I think I just have to skewer here. I guess I screwed up. I was supposed to skewer and then play this. That's really bad. But here we are. What's up, Rex? Yep. Not attacking with their Geist is kind of odd. It can't block or tap anything, so I don't really know what this did for them. Yeah, they literally had me dead if they just would have sent it. Larry. God. I see. So that explains it. The good news is I couldn't beat that anyway. God dang it. Yeah, they got us. Right, because they tapped that. Yep. Yes, thank you very much. We just needed Larry to cry about it. Alright, on the play, I think I want one more light up. And probably down, like, a lava coil. Alright. Yep, sand is very good. Keep. Play this guy. Go. I had no influence in this decision. Yeah, classic. Yep. Play this. I don't think 1/1s are where we want to be in this game. Rather just not take damage. Let's do this, and let's spike field this. Trigger prowess. Attack for 4. Yep. Always yield to this, always yield to this. Combat. Bang. Yep. Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny. Guess I'm just gonna play with fire their face. I don't know, is that bad? Maybe that's not good. Maybe I just hit for 2. Yeah, let's just hit for 2. I don't think I need to rush anything here. Go. I think I'm just going to let that hang out, because I want prowess triggers. It's bad if they have another one, though. It's kind of awkward to let all of their stuff have flash. That's fine, though. I really want prowess triggers, so I'm just going to let it hang. Yep. Gotta get reps against the very popular mono blue spirits. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, sometimes you don't draw a spell the entire game. deck all the kids are talking about right now. Yeah, that's true. All the kids indeed talking about it. It's funny, it's like a pretty good matchup for us, I think, but we haven't drawn, like, we had a good opener and then we haven't drawn a spell, so. Let's try this. See what they do. I don't have to draw like Dewey, he isn't here. Yeah. Let's play this Den. And let's move to combat. Oh, this was a terrible play from our opponent. Petty theft there. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I just kill this, right? I have to kill this. Because if they have another land, not killing this is heinous, so... Let's just get rid of that garbage and then replay this. Damage, replay. Go. Yeah, this game we're not drawing well. I think game 2 I could have played better, I'm pretty sure, but... Is that good, or do I just want to fire up Den? Fire up Den, attack all is, like, kind of interesting here. They can Faithless eat one of my guys, but then they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They take 5, go to 6. I guess I can also just Eidolon. Just play land and play Eidolon and see what they do. That way it can't get mana leaked because they have that mana leak card. Yeah, we'll see what he does with this. I think this is going to put them in a real bad spot. They just like can't play spells now. They just let it resolve. Alright, I'm just going to pass. There's no reason to attack into the Faceless Haven at all. Now they can, like, flash in a Borrower and take 2 damage, but that's heinous. Okay. I guess they could also just do nothing. I don't really know how my... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know how my opponent wins now. It's going to be very difficult. And they agreed. All right, 8-1. Not doing anything there was... They had to put the Borrower in with the Eidolon on the stack and at least get a clock going. They had to do something. That didn't make any sense. All right, let's see if we can get to 9-1 here. I lost to red-black mid-range. I played pretty badly game 1. I made a mistake. I don't know if the mistake lost me the game, but it definitely put me in a worse spot. Game would have been significantly different. And then game two we just got a little unfortunate. We kept a 2-lander, missed our 3rd land for like 2 turns. We missed a land and then drew a tap land. And then when I played Chandra and Plus, rather than hitting a 1-drop, I hit the 1 of Hazoret that I put in the sideboard, which is literally for that matchup specifically, because they cannot beat Hazoret at all. And I think, like, had I ever drawn, if I wouldn't have exiled Hazoret and would have drawn it, I think we could have won the game. Like, I think we also mulliganed to 5 in that one too. It was a bad time. Yeah, this hand's not amazing, but it's a keep. The mull to 5 is a lie, by the way. I'm pretty sure we didn't mulligan, but we didn't draw very well. It felt like we mulliganed to 5. Yeah, it was rough, but we're 8-1, so I don't really have room to complain. Do they have Fatal Push? I don't think it matters if they do. I think it is attack. I'm not trying to spew my burn. Especially because this puts neg counters on stuff, so we'll be patient. Play this, go. Elf. Opponent is playing elves. Yes, sir. Elf secured. All right. I caught one of the 4-mana Chandras, Larry. So I'm playing 1-1 now. Slash this. Yeah, it's probably correct. Slash this attack. Always yield to that. Yep. Okay. All these 2-for-1s are getting pretty annoying, but not a ton I can do about it. Well. How much damage can I do here? Play with Fire you. Scry. Skewer this, skewer you. That's 4 triggers. That's 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 damage. Puts them to 4. And then I've got a Den. And a Ramanap Ruins. Is that just the frick? My god, what a just weird game. Is putting them to 4 good? That's so weird, man. Let's start here. Yeah, top. Alright, well, now I'm definitely going for it. Because now a land kills them the following turn. I can just ruins them twice, so... Five you. Go. Yep. It's fine. Okay. The problem with that, Rex, is I needed Spectacle, right? So I had to Spectacle. I needed to play everything, like, for 1 mana. So I think I had to do it the way I did it. And also, yes, because the deck just deals damage in increments of 2s, I think it's fine. I don't think playing to the 4th skewer... Like, I don't even know how I could have sequenced that without playing their face, right? Pass. I'm just going to launch Ruins at them and hope to draw another land. They should definitely send these two, really. Alright, I don't really get that, but fine with it. Chuck. Alright. Come on, baby. Land off the top or a burn spell. Thank you. Do they have any way to gain life? I mean, if they did, they would have done it already, right? That's pretty wild, Larry. That's funny. I think just go for this now. Is Chord of Calling legal in this format? It is, right? I mean, they would have... I don't know. I'm just gonna... whatever. Okay. Chord of Calling is legal in this format, right? Pretty sure. Ferocidon seems excellent. Lava Coils seem fine. Gatekeeper on creature is probably good. Again, I think Chandra is just not really ideal. I guess I could buy, like, Eidolon going. Chord was legal during Con Standard. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just wondering if they have a way to gain life at instant speed. Some creature that enters and gains them life. I don't know if they have it in their main, but they're probably going to have something like Nylea's Disciple or something weird in the board. Could buy that for sure. Need the podcast to talk about I needing to unban Veil. Get out of here, dude. That's the only redeeming quality of this whole format, is that Veil doesn't exist. It's the sell on this format over every other format. Always with the hot takes, yeah. Do a Pioneer deep dive. Oh, man. I think it's a couple light ups. Getting rid of a lot of card advantage this way, but I think that's fine. It's possible Eidolon's not good. I think it is, though. I think it's fine. We'll try this. I could see a few less of these. Actually, let's do a few less of these and keep the lights. Could do 3 of each, I guess. We'll do that. Let's do 3 of each. Yep, hand looks fine. Not the best, but certainly not bad. Petition Veil to be nerfed to being green Phyrexian mana. How is that a nerf? It's just strictly better than it already is. Oh. That's fine. I'm just going to let him have mana. I think. Okay, that changes things. Now that I drew another burn spell, that changes how I want to play this. I think I probably kill this now, because then I can kill their 2-drop. Yeah. Okay, that's annoying. I want to play a 2-drop here. Either hold up Bone Crusher or just cast Eidolon. Cast Eidolon... Man. I guess cast Eidolon is fine. Let's just cast Eidolon. Let's just get this going. Let's just start getting damage off the Eidolon. Okay, sure. Can't say I was really expecting a fatal push there. It's a little annoying. Wait, Deathrite Shaman? That's funny. Okay, that's gonna die. Forgot this card's legal in Pioneer. Alright, I would like to stop drawing Basic Mountain. I'm waiting for the call to join design. Yeah, I'm sure you are, man. This is something I have to respect, right? Yeah, it just gains way too much life. Boom. Play one of these. Go. This will be a 5/4 next turn. Pretty good. That's concerning. God, man. Come on now. Come on. Let's draw some spells, please. Cast this, put a counter on it. Always yield. Problem is, my opponent's just going to start swarming me now. So they're going to have like a free block every turn. Yeah, I mean, eventually they're going to top deck a land. So they have 3 spells in their hand. Okay. 2 1/1s and a card seems really good for them. Okay, that's good. That's good. Always yield to these. I'm going to attack first and see what they do, I think. Okay. Stomp this. And play this. The Hill Giants are coming. Coming for blood. Alright. Opponent continuing to put a bunch of 1/1s into play. Alright, that's pretty gas. Why don't we just cast this, see what we can hit. Skewer the Critic's Den of the Bugbear. Will they just trade this here? And I don't, like, care if they trade that, right? Does that even matter? If they just, like, double trade? I'm okay with them double trading, though. I want to get this into play so we can attack. Yeah, I think I'm fine with whatever my opponent chooses to do here in combat, and I just do this in this second main, probably. Yep, that's acceptable. Okay. Second main, play this. Do I even want to use this yet? I kind of just don't have to, although I could just use it and kill this. Yeah, let's just get their blocker out of the way. I like killing the creature there because cards like Dwynen's Elite won't make a 1/1 if they have one. I'd like them to not draw land in Coco here. That'd be a little annoying, but I think we can beat probably literally anything else. Nice 2/2. Sick. Oh, yeah. Let's kill this thing. Get out of my way, please, and fire up Den. Okay. Fatal Push doesn't do it because they take 2 damage to Fatal Push the Bone, so they're dead here no matter what they do. Sure. Combat. Yep. Alright, 9-1. This deck is nice. It's a nice deck. Oh, do we want to do one more league with mono red, or do we want to switch to something else? Chat, what do you vote we do? Do we switch to something else? It's probably going to be Orzhov Vampires. There was a list that got 20th that I kind of want to check out from the 5K. Best deck in the format. I mean, mono red's good, man. The deck's very good. I am convinced. You can't leave with a loss? What are you talking? I just won. Are you saying I can't? Are you saying I can't leave with 1 loss in my record? Does that mean I can never stop playing mono red? I'm locked in forever? How do you understand? I mean, I think people just like to say it's bad because they don't know what they're talking about. Anyone who's ever, like... Mono red is very rarely bad in any format ever. It's rare. I'm okay with you locked forever. I'm not playing mono red forever, dude. That's too much. It's the problem with loading up vampires is I don't know if I'd finish a league in 2.5 hours. Alright, mono red again it is. Whatever. I'm just printing money today with mono red. Either mono red forever or shave that head, huh? Mono red forever it is, I guess. All right. I'm keeping this. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Well, play this. Go. Attack for 1, light it up. Okay. Just slash them now. This is the hand dreams are made of. I guess I wait on the slash. There's no reason to do it now, but... Opt. Okay, so is this just Phoenix? Probably just Phoenix. I think what I'm going to do is slash them into this hard cast of 4-3. Very likely. Yeah, this is definitely Phoenix. Not bad. Yeah, we're just casting this. Bang. Otawara. Yep. Sure. So is this the... Never mind. This is probably the Days Undoing deck if they did this, right? Target player discards, then draws that many, so they probably Narset and then do that to you. Seems ridiculous. Alright, let's see here. So if I go stomp them, skewer them, that's 8, 12. They go to 2, and then this is lethal. That seems good to me. Bang. Go. Gas. All right, well, Hazoret's probably good against this deck. The rest of it, I really don't know. Rolling Vortex is probably like okay. They can't get it off the table, so it's just like recurring damage. Gatekeeper, maybe. That Luxior equipment? No, I don't believe so. I feel like this stuff is probably bad. Probably going to trim these effects. I think I like Gatekeeper. I'm not 100% sure, but probably good. A couple of these for recurring damage, I guess. I don't know if that's actually good, but it seems better than just generic burn spell to me. Because this deck like doesn't play creatures, right? They're not a thing in the ice deck. I don't think. They could be a thing in the ice deck, I guess. Oh, yeah, Nick was telling me about this card last night. A really weird one. Maybe this is just nonsense. I guess I'll just keep burn spells in because I don't know exactly what they're doing. Lets me empty my hand faster with Hazaret, too. Don't know if this is good either. This also might be bad. It's possible I should just bring in Rending Volley to be safe. Break out the Karth the Lion deck again? Yeah, maybe. Let's keep this. They're on a mulligan. That's nice. Okay. Okay. Well. Play this guy. Go. What is this? Okay. Blue, red. If it's at least one, you gain 1 life for each of the chosen colors in it. Okay. Do we like Eidolon here, or do we just like double Swift Spear? I think it's got to be Eidolon. Okay, so they do have a thing in the ice. Oh, shoot. Hold on, turn off auto yields. I have 6 too quick, but that's fine. We can recover from this. Really? Okay, play with fire that. That is totally fine. Play these. Go. Sure. Oh, what do I want to do here? Could just skewer the critics this, I guess. Attack, that's probably bad. Alright, just playing both my Swift Spears. And attacking all. Please don't have anger. So the only card here I can't beat is an anger. think I hold this in my hand for prowess. It's like 4 damage if I just wait. Yeah. Go. I don't think they can go off from here. I don't think, like, rituals are... I don't know. I don't know what's gonna... Maybe I should have just killed it. Interesting. But if I just go skewer their face, they're just gonna die, right? Like, I don't know how they beat that. I guess a counter spell? I don't know. I just know we're doing this. Skewer you. Triggers. I guess if they kill my Eidolon, they can get out of this. Yeah. Yeah, I should have skewered this. Let's bottom that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we should have just killed this 2 turns ago. That was really dumb. The prowess wasn't worth the danger of letting this stick around, I don't think. Yep. I deserve that. But the good news is we know that they have Thing in the Ice in their deck now, so... Alright. I don't like this as much. This probably isn't necessary either. Well, let's do this. Let's cut the two... Oh, I've already cut the 2 wild slashes. I think I'm going to say screw the Hazoret. Let's bring in the Rending Volleys. Do I like Coil here? Or Chandra? Chandra minus kill Thing in the Ice is, like, kind of real, I guess. If I, like, just cut all my skewers and bring in 3 Lava Coils and a Chandra... I think I'm going to cut one of these for the Hazoret as well. But I do think Hazoret is good against this deck. Let's try this. Keep this. Sand is ridiculous. Eidolon with a counter on it. Pretty good stuff. I like our spot here, I'll tell you that much. Yep. Combat 5. Okay. Impulse there is annoying. But I think we'll be okay. Do this plus add a mana, deal a damage, and then play this as well. Trigger. Go. Sure. Let's exile the top. Okay. Combat. Attack for 2. Sure. Maybe just play this. That way I have 5 mana next turn if I want to fire this up. It's probably good. Go. Sure. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Let's exile. Okay, let's do that. Let's play this. Let's play this. And let's attack. Sure. That is fine. Is this just Phoenix? We haven't seen a Phoenix like the entire match, but I don't know. Could do the mana thing, so I could do... Yeah, I don't actually hate the mana and the damage here. That might not be as good as exiling the top, though. Yeah, let's exile the top. Okay. Which one would I prefer as a counter? Probably the Eidolon. Let's do that. Stomp there. You got it. Sure. Okay. Take some damage. 3. Alright, go ahead. Hope they don't have anger, I guess. Even if they have anger, they, like, take 2. Okay. Hour. What? Alright. I'll fire this up. And attack for a lot. You got a 1. They're dead to Ramanap Ruins now, so see if they can beat that. Sure. That is not beating Ramanap Ruins unless they randomly have Pithing Needle. Opt. You got it. Another iteration. Okay. Gotta find that Pithing Needle. They did not find it. Alright. 10 and 1. This deck has been very, very impressive. Okay. On to the next one. Yeah, it's fine. Gigantha? I still am keeping this. Gigantha... Yeah, Gigantha doesn't say that much. They could just also be prowess. Okay, so they're probably cat... Oh. Boggles. Yes. Well, this deck can actually beat Boggles, thank God, so... Somebody's out here trying to farm all those black-red decks. To be fair, I can never beat Unflinching Courage on this, so let's hope that doesn't happen, but... Okay. It's fine. Alpha Authority. What does that do? Hexproof and can't be blocked by more than one creature. Okay. Yeah, that's a Selfless Savior. You got it. They were just Eidoloning, I would imagine, attacking for 1. Go ahead, opponent. Okay. Okay, trigger, you take 2. Okay. Huh. How do I want to do this? This might just be like Chandra plus light up the stage, attack with Swift Spear alone. That seems fine. Can't send Eidolon because that's just like a very free double block and then sack and then keep one of these and then this dies. I need that in play. Okay. Combat 5 or 3. I assume they will block with something. Maybe not though, who knows? I'm fine either way. They probably just let that die. But I don't know for sure. Yep, it's fine. I think they're going to be on the put Gigantha in hand, play Gigantha plan this game. Okay, maybe not. Sure. I mean, that is not that scary at all. Yep. Okay. This is just going to keep dealing damage this game. I'm not going to worry about cards, I don't think. Don't think we need to, first of all, but deal a damage, boom. Oh, cancel that. Light it up. Probably play this. Let's play that first. Then let's light it. Okay. I think I just send Swift Spear here. They probably block and then sack this. We'll see what they do. I'm just playing a 4-3. Really? No blocks? Well, now I just killed him, right? Stomp you, play with fire you, wild slash you, good game. Yield to all of that. Seems good. Yep. Alright, nice. Eidolon doing what Eidolon does. Roiling Vortex is probably great. Ferocidon's gotta be good. This card's probably, like, acceptable. I don't even... Does this card do anything? I don't know that this card does anything, honestly. Alright, what... Is Hazoret any good? Hazoret's interesting. It's indestructible, so it can, like, be a good blocker, and it can also just be a very good attacker. I may try it. Huh. Skewer the Critics seems awful to me. I think I'm going to cut all those. Maybe Hazoret's nonsense, and it should just be one Chandra. I'm going to go down one Chandra. I think this is probably what we want it to look like. Hazoret might be better on the play. I'll reconsider it. Roiling Vortex is mostly just so they can't gain life. Have like 5 of that effect in the deck, but want all the cheap burn to just like go off with my prowess creatures. And they also probably play SRAM and stuff too. They're on a mulligan. I'm gonna keep for sure. Seems good. I would like a creature to cast after this, but Still not bad. Okay, no 1-drop's good for me. Okay. They just play this. Best draw on the deck is any of my 1-drops. My 1-drop creatures, specifically. Yep. Okay. What is the difficulty on this decision? Okay. Is Roiling Vortex good this turn? I probably just have to hope it's good enough. Start getting that minimal damage, but it is damage. It's awkward that it hurts me, but let's just get every point we can get. So they must have like a SRAM. Oh, okay. Interesting. Light pause. Okay. Always yield to this. Okay. Always yield to that as well. Interesting. I have to respect this card, unfortunately. So I probably do just have to, like, kill it twice here. I suppose I can attack and see if they block. There's no downside in that. Yeah, let's do that first. Then I get to keep a burn spell, which could be relevant later. Okay. Alright. Second main. Play this. Now I just do it all on their turn, probably, because they might try enchanting this. Yeah, I don't gain anything from doing it now, so... Go take a damage. Rafa Martin 93. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. My opponent is a psychopath. I guess they thought this was going to work, but... Sorry, opponent. It ain't going to work. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Goodbye to that. All that. Oh, okay. It has to be dealt damage. I thought it exiled all. Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far today. 10-1. We got a 5-0, 4-1, and we're probably about to be 2-0 here. Dude, what is my... What were they doing? Imagine just putting both of those... on the scout, like, yikes. All right, well, what do we like here? I think I like getting the Ferocidon going. Apparently mono red's pretty good in Pioneer, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. I think this is definitely correct, and then just pass it over. Go. Trigger, you take 1. Conviction. Okay, it's got +1, +3. I guess +2, +4 because of the armor, but yeah, my opponent like. Yeah, this is very bad for them. Okay. Well, this has Menace, so this is just getting in. They like Chandra plus add a mana, deal a damage, light up the stage. You're building the deck now? Heck yeah, man. Alright, so I'm just gonna leave up the you can't gain life in case they draw an unflinching courage. This has haste anyway, so there's no reason to do anything with it right now. Upkeep, go to 9. Okay, yep, and that's why we left up Vortex. They will not gain life. Oh, I guess leaving up Vortex didn't matter. We have a Ferocidon. It's fine. The best part is they can't even attack. It's so good. It's just so funny. I think I just untap. Yeah, my opponent's dead, I think, right? If I play Swift Spear. Yep, take a damage, that's fine. Plus Chandra, deal them a damage, spike field their head, attack both, wild slash them. Then this trigger kills them, I believe. Yeah, I don't even need the trigger from this. They're just dead anyway. All right. What do I think? Are we talking about the... Oh, you want me to check out... Hold on one second. Let me finish this game, but... Opponent dies. Nice. I'll check it out. Give me 1 second here. So 11 and 1. All right. Phoenix. Looks pretty reasonable to me. I haven't played much Phoenix in this format yet. I've played it in Historic, and it's pretty much the same deck, other than you have more busted stuff with Treasure Cruise and Trespass. But other than that, it is like the exact same deck. It looks reasonable to me, though. I think it seems good. I'm into it. Yeah, I'm not really sure what my recommendations for like the sideboard and stuff would be, because again, I haven't played the format all that much. 4 Lightning Axe seems right because it's so good against Winota and Kalitas. See if I have any... Yeah, none of this stuff looks bad. I think that's a definite good starting point, and then... the version with Nib Mizzet and Thing in the Ice without Phoenix are good too. That's fair. I see. I wasn't aware the Thing in the Ice build didn't play Phoenix. I guess it makes sense. Give me 1 second here, chat. I'll be right back. Okay. Back in it we go. But yeah, Rafa, I mean, I've heard Phoenix is like very, very good in this format, so I haven't played it yet. It'll be a deck that we play on stream at some point, because I am going to start focusing mostly on Pioneer the next few weeks for the team event, and just because the PTQ system upcoming is going to be heavily focused on, I think, Pioneer and Modern. So it's time to start focusing on Pioneer a little bit. I think I might refire up this queue. I don't know that that actually matters, but we're doing it anyway. Here we go. All right. Yep. This card, Kumano faces Kazakhstan, is just This card is absolutely unreal good. This card is what really feels like pushed this deck over. Getting, like, now having 12 very good 1-drops is so strong. And it also plays well with, like, every part of the deck. It plays well with your creatures, and it's a spell, and it's a 2/2 with haste on turn 3. It's just so strong. Let's yield to that. Probably just playing an Eidolon. They can kill it, but hopefully they don't have Fatal Push. If they do, they do. Seems very likely that they will, but that's fine. They take 2 from it at least. Sure. Go. Okay. Yield to this. So they're doing the graveyard deck, the perihelion nonsense. I think I want to attack and get Chandra going. Chandra plus... Because, like, does killing this even matter? I don't think it does. Really? Yeah. Boom. Okay. Means Chandra gets to live unimpeded here. There's honestly a world where I just cast Bone Crusher, too, and just start attacking with this. Interesting. But these two together kill... Yeah, no, let's do this. Let's just get this down. Go. Hopefully they don't have, like, Dreadbore here. That'd be annoying. Okay. Alright. First real question of the game. Do I kill this and cast this, or is it better to hold up these to deal with the guy that buys back the vehicle? I probably need to respect that. So if that's the case, then I probably just want to exile the top and hope for a burn spell here. A 1-mana play would be ideal. Problem is I just don't know if that's actually a winning line. Whatever, it's what I'm going to go with, but... Skewer the critics. Awkward. Huh. God, that's awkward. What is the line now? The real question is, like, can I sit here and play around this perihelion nonsense, or do I just... Yeah, now I'm kind of wishing I just would have done this and played this and just hope they didn't have it, because I'm just like putting myself in a worse spot by not casting these cards. So I guess let's do this. Let's cast this. Going upstairs. Let's skewer their face. And just pass. Really, they didn't use a blood. I wonder what their logic is for that. Ah. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Do this. Do this. I feel like I spike field this and just fire this up and attack. Yikes. Okay. That ain't great. So now they get the flashback to Croxa. Okay. Always yield to that. That's pretty bad for me. Really bad for me. But here we are. Okay. Let's just add a mana, deal it damage. I do get to ultimate this next turn. What does the ultimate even do on this? Top 5, cast red spells. Oh, wow. Okay, that's kind of neat. Let's cast this. Go. Strangely, I think we're in an okay position here. Alright, so stomp your face. I think. I guess I could stomp this and just try trading. Going face is better though, I think, in case they do have Fatal Push or something for this. This is going... Where is this going? Oh, the trigger just goes on this... Okay. Yeah, let's just stomp face. Block. It is going at Chandra. We're going to block. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, I guess I should have tried trading with the Croxa. Alright, what is the play now? Why the heck did he not play this first? Like, such a weird... Didn't want to gain 6? I guess he didn't want me to know that I could trade with this. It's going to end up working out well for him, but... Well, let's play this. I think I just have to try killing the Sorin now. Go. Try chumping with Swift Spear, I suppose. Yeah. Alright, that's enough of this. So is this even the Perihelion deck? Or is this something else? I can't even tell. I think in any case, I want this. I want these. I want the Rending. So the question is Rending Volley actually good? I think he's probably, like, everything he's played, like, still makes sense with Perihelion, so I think I do just have to respect that that's possible. The Sorin is kind of odd, but... Last time I cut these, which I still am a fan of doing. I think we went down a light up. Maybe a skewer as well. We also brought in Lava Coil last time for, like, Stitcher Supplier. We didn't see Supplier that game, but it's possible I still just want these. Yeah, what if I just cut all these? I think that's what we did last time. And I think I'm okay with that. Still. I don't know. We could get punished for this. Ugh. This hand is not good. I think I definitely have to mulligan that. Yeah, we'll keep this one. Probably just Lava Coil, I think. And I think I lead Hazard into Eidolon. Let's play that, go. Okay. It's a solid draw. I'll take it. Eidolon, go. Do this. Let's just attack. I don't think I need to stomp here. Okay, they don't block. Do I try killing it now? Okay. I think I am still going to kill this. I don't want them to be able to deadly dispute it off is a lot of the reason. Missing a damage here does suck, but I'm happy to miss it. Like, if he had a way to kill this, I didn't want to just take 2 damage for nothing. Okay, there's Sky Sovereign. I guess that was a really good reason to not do that, as I could have left this up for the 3-drop guy here. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, I should have not stomped. I should have just left this up. Well, if I play an Eidolon, I risk like just locking myself. I think I just have to play this. It's like so not good, but man, if he has any blood effect, he gets to. This is all just like so bad for me. It's unreal. Oh, let's do this. F6. Hopefully they get greedy and try pitching the Sky Sovereign. Yep. Thank God they played another spell, as I did not have a stop on their second main phase. Okay, well, let's kill that stupid thing. Goodbye. Yield to this. Play land, play that. Surprisingly, we still have a small shot in this game. Not a super good one, but there's a chance. Yep. Okay. I think I'm sending both. Yeah, definitely sending both. We'll see what they do. I think they're going to double block Bone Crusher, probably. Really, no blocks at all. Okay. Cast this. Play this. Go. It's really strange, no block. A little confused by it, to be honest. Sure. Yeah. I cannot believe we won that game. Unbelievable. We'll take it, though. Alright, so there's no tricks now. We know he is playing the Perihelion combo. Is there any world where Red Cap Melee comes in this matchup as well, because it deals with Blood Tithe Harvester as well as just an instant speed answer to that 4-3? Thank you, Louise. Not saying melee is good, but I'm saying it might be good enough to have in the deck. It gives me an out other than... Because right now our only out to the 4-3 is exactly Rending Volley, and if I have this in my deck, I have 4 outs to it, like on their turn. I'm actually going to bring it in. And I'm going to cut 2 Wild Slashes, probably. Yeah. That seems fine. This hand is interesting. God, it just doesn't pressure for so long. And it's got 4 lands. We can do better than this. There's just no way that's good enough. Alright, this hand is so much better. Probably just getting rid of a Remnant Ruins here, honestly. I like that a lot. Goodbye to this. Could have kept Ruins instead of a Mountain, I guess, but that's a little too greedy on my life total, I think. Yep. Yep. Okay. This guy. Go. Okay. Play this. Go. No blocks. Okay. Interesting. I think I just attack with these and we see what my opponent does. I think it's step 1. Probably. And I'll probably just play this as a land and play this. I think I like that. Wow, just snaps off the damage. Okay. Deal you damage. Yield to this. AG Magic 137. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's gonna attack me with everything? Seems not likely, but possible, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Going to 9 as well. Eidolon's gonna be like really awkward this game. It's gonna be a very interesting ending. It's going good, AG. It's going good. Portable hole, my guy. Okay, sure. That's honestly good for me, I think, that happened. Don't think we wanted Eidolon in play anymore. So if I play Swift Spear, it enters with a counter, then I can cast this. I'm just going to leave this in my hand. There's no reason to play it. Dude, 11-1. Yeah, we're in game 3 here, trying to get to 12. 12-1. 5-0, 4-1, 2-0 right now in leagues. This deck is just kind of the truth. Bang, bang. Puts them to 4. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's a good deck. Deadly Dispute. Yep. Seems strong. Okay. Them having a removal spell here is very bad. Yeah. Rending Volley looking real awkward in this game, unfortunately, but it's just how it is. Opponent did a good job this game of recognizing like how they needed to win. Them not sacking this to kill a long time ago, like literally probably one of the games. They've hit me for so much damage with this. You might make it for Wednesday. That makes sense. That's a good deck. You got it. What is my opponent doing? Why would you... Man, why would you stop attacking now? Like, why is now the turn? Croxa. I see. Well, that is terrible for me. I still don't understand why this didn't attack, like, at all. But... Am I playing Pioneer in store? I don't think so. Well, unfortunately, I just have to pitch this now. I don't know if I can win this game, but that card wasn't doing anything for me, so... Confluence, yep. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well... Now what? This just gets to clone this. Yeah, I'm very dead. Don't think I have any outs. I'm trying to determine if there's any possible way. I cut Skewer the Critics in this matchup, so I don't think there's any way I can win. I don't know if this build is different than our first opponents, or if they just like drew better or what, but Deadly Dispute seems insanely good in this deck. The thing about this build that the other build didn't do very well is this deck like plays the mid-range game really well. We just like lost to Croxa both games. Like, if you're game 1, I probably played a little too hard around the combo and should have just like risked dying to it on turn 4. I think that's where we lost game 1. I'm gonna lose here though, unfortunately. We're just gonna go ahead and scoop them up and move on to the next one. 11-2, unfortunately.
Play videos in the background and watch uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Zach, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know we did Pioneer in store on Wednesdays, but probably not. Oh, that makes sense, Zach. That makes sense. Is this hand good enough on the draw? It is. It is, Andrew. It's not too bad. This hand is very interesting. I don't know. This hand is really close. I think it's probably a mulligan, but it is really, really close. Doing this on one into this, yeah, I'm actually going to try it. Okay. Play this. Go. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Go. Okay. So I think I just attack with both here and then cast Light Up and try to hit some lands. There is a world where just like killing this is good, but I think I'm fine with attacking with both. Yeah, there was some argument to just hold this back, I guess. But I think this is better. Okay, nice, nice. Go. Probably go. I guess I could just skewer their face. Skewer upstairs doesn't actually seem that bad to me. Let's do that. Part of the reason to offer the 2/2 trade is if they would have read that I had light up and chump block, that could have been a real problem. I don't know what our opponent is playing. It's sort of a Jeskai mid-range deck, I guess. Ah. Okay. Sure. Makes sense. Makes sense. Rafa, do I have the link to the specific deck that I'm playing right now? It should be in Cardboard Live. I think I want to go Chandra. Plus, deal them a damage. Do I just ignore the Narset? It's kind of a wild play, but I might just need to go for the face. That's close. That is close. I guess I can also just, like... What if I do this? What if I leave it in play at 1? Wild Slash, get a prowess trigger, attack them for 4. That's probably the play. I think that's got to be the best. Yeah, that seems good. I'm down with that. Yield to that. The second loss was to the Mardu Greasefang deck. Not sure if it was... It may have been different than our opponent from earlier, like the way it was built. They had like more of a mid-range game plan than the first deck seemed to have. Okay, now they can... Ooh, are they just not going to be able to play anything here? Alright, well, thankfully, because they have fires, I know they just cannot play anything on my turn. Now, they could have another Atwara, I guess. So that's something they could maybe do. Osama, thank you for liking the stream. Basically, they put Perihelion 2 in the graveyard and they reanimate it back into play as early as turn 3 with haste. Alright, so... let's do this. Deal 1 to you. And add a mana. And then we're going to probably stomp the reflection and attack here. attack for 3 at them. I assume they're gonna... Oh. What is this? Shark Typhoon? Could be Typhoon. Oh, it's that. Okay. That's fine. Probably just chump. Because I knew they would block Andrew. I guess, I mean, that's fine. We could have done that. I wanted to actually get to use my mana from Chandra, so maybe the play was wait to Chandra until the second main. Yeah, I'm not sure. Does this deck main deck Yorion? Probably not, right? They're still doing... Are they still doing the Agent of Treachery stuff? Oh my god, Expressive Iteration. Makes sense. Seems very good. Apparently, it's a tough choice. Interplanar Beacon. And they have an Anger. Okay. Kenrith. Well, at least they're done playing spells now. But I can't really beat them gaining 10. Okay. Guess they just want to kill my Chandra. I respect that. What? Okay. Block. Actually, do I want to block this instead? If I block this, then they can put a counter on. I guess that's fine. They lose their treasure. Ugh. It's like very bad. But gain 10 is like equally as bad, right? So I'm just gonna do this, whatever. Yeah. I don't think there was a very good option for me there, unfortunately. There's just like no way I'm beating a Kenrith. Yeah. I cannot beat a casual gain 15 incoming, so let's go to the next one. Okay. Well, these roiling vortexes are going to look good here. Hazoret seems sweet. Gatekeeper is kind of interesting as well. Trying to decide if I actually like Chandra Dress to Kill here or not. It's kind of medium. Excuse me. Guess it's just like consistent damage though. I wonder if I just cut all the all the 1-mana burn. God, that's just like so many 3s at that point, though. I guess these are still pretty much 1s, because they're not going to interact too well with my 1-drop creatures. Hazoret looks a lot worse, though, if I play it like that. I think I'm going to try this. Also not sure if Ferocidon's actually good here. It does stop that Kenrith nonsense, though. We're going to try this and see how it goes. Yep, we'll keep that. We are going to keep that. Turn 1 Soulscar, turn 2 play this tap, play this to yeah. Okay, they're on a mulligan. Seems not so bad for me. Play this, go. Okay. Okay. That's actually a very good draw. Definitely just going to play this, I think. That way I'm not... Well, they can't cast Anger anyway. That's interesting, actually. Like, they are literal 2 lands away from Anger. I mean, they can, like, Fires me or whatever, but... Is this giving me mana relevant? It probably is. I think I'm just going to play this. And attack. Okay. Second main plus the Chandra. Deal him a damage, add a mana, and pass. Okay. Okay, that's really, really good. We go to damage, and then I try stomping this. Stomp before damage. The problem with stomping before damage is they, like, bounce this, but I guess that's not, like, that bad. They probably don't play Brazen Borrower anyway. They could play like Aether Gust, but I'd almost rather get rid of their Gust now so they don't deal with this or this. They could discard 2 and bounce this back to their hand. I think I'm fine with that, though. Yeah. Alright, they let it happen. Alright, I feel very good about where we're at. If I draw a land or a 1-mana spell, Hazoret's just coming in next turn because of the mana from this. Sure. That was a very good draw. Plus for the damage seems fine. Problem is the mana doesn't do anything here, but the damage might. I don't think exiling a card really will do that much for me either, so let's just do that. Stomp I guess? Yeah, Stomp's gotta be right. I could get the Hazoret into play, but that's probably not good. The big thing here is that we cut them off the ability to attack and add a mana. They are going to get the loot now. I think like land fires Anger of the Gods is worst possible here, and apparently that didn't happen, so okay. Alright, one thing's for sure. This game plan is going to be too slow post-board, so I don't think this is actually good. It's just too bad against sweepers. I do think I like Chandra. I do think I like Hazoret. Do I like this Chandra too? It's like, okay. We'll bring it in. Why not? Then I want to bring some of this back in, I think. I do want to go to 4 of them. The question is, what do we not like? Gatekeeper seems probably like nonsense. Probably just terrible. Get this out of here. Could actually see going down one of these. I don't want to draw a million of them at all. And maybe down a light up, because my CMC has gotten so much higher. I think we're going to try that. Yeah, not amazing, but we're going to keep it. Solid. I think I actually lead here so I can get the damage and then do either of these next turn. We lost to, I think, a slightly different version of the Perihelion deck than we played earlier today. They were like more mid-rangey. They played like Deadly Disputes and stuff, and we kind of just lost to Kroxa both games because I was playing around the combo, and we just like died to the mid-range game. It was really weird. They had 4-mana Sorin in their deck in game 1. The lifelink Sorin, the one that all your creatures have lifelink, and we died to a lifelinking Kroxa. It was very odd. I did not expect it. Play this, do this, I think. Yield to this. Okay, yield to that. Light it up. Do this. Okay. Attack. Go. Yep. Okay. Right now we're in game 3 against this deck. That's your favorite Sorin. I mean, it's a good Sorin. It's pretty good against mono red, that's for dang sure. I think I just like this. Play Chandra, cast this. Seems correct to me. Attack. Hiya. Well, now we're going to have to beat fires. They're probably going to sweeper me here. I guess I just add a mana and fire up Den. That's definitely the play here. I don't even think it's close. Probably play the Ruins as well. Which one am I? I don't know which one I'm... Okay, I want to do this one. Tap that, that. Okay. Combat. Attack all. 6 you. Go. Well, we've got 5 damage between plussing this and this, so aren't in the worst of positions here. Opponent only gets to play 1 more spell here. See what happens. Really need them to not Kenrith me again, but at least this can't find Kenrith. Oh my god, the Wandering Emperor? Give me a break. Well, they're done playing cards this turn at least. Sure. Oh. God, are you kidding me? So they must have one of the spell lands here, I'm assuming. Oh, God. Can Atwara bounce a man land? It can, right? It's just creature. So I guess... Yeah, I mean, I still just have to do this. God dang it, which one did I do? One on the front. Okay. I think I just go all at my opponent. The Wandering Emperor doesn't really matter anymore. I mean, I guess I can make it 2-2. Oh, how scary do I think a 2-2 is? Not enough. Go. Sure. Anger. Okay. I don't really care about an anger of the gods, I'll tell you that much. It's like awkward though, they kind of have to play it. Like the 2 1/1s are a big problem for them. Yep. Okay, so they get to play one more spell. As long as it's not Kenrith, I feel very good about where we are in this game. Sure. Okay. It's fine. Okay, yep, we got him. Face. Kill you. Nice. All right. 12-2. One more to go. Can we hit the old 13-2? That'd be a solid day. Solid day's work. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Keep. Attack. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty good. Let's do this. That's fine. Let's play this. Go. there's a very real world where I play with Fire Them on the upkeep to try and hit a land. In fact, I'm like 100% certain I'm going to make that play. So they're gonna... Okay. Them having to sack Thespian Stage is nice. No, they have another one. Sure. I'm gonna play upstairs. I would love a land. Well, not the land I want, but it's what I'm gonna keep. Skewer their face, attack with both. I mean, seems legit. Could kill a monkey too. I think I like face though. We'll see if they block. Yeah, I was about to say, I think they're going to block Swift Spear here anyway. That makes sense. Trying to figure out what the best line here is. I think there's a world where I'm just going to hardcast a 4-3 here. Attack with both these, hardcast 4-3, then next turn have both these up. Maybe I just want to dish out 7 damage, though. Gives them a lot less spells to be able to cast. We're in a lot of trouble because our opponent's going to have 1,000,000 mana. What? Why did I just click through my combat? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, that's unfortunate. That's a damage we should have done that we didn't do. Technically, only lost 1 damage if I would have decided that playing this is correct. And I think playing this is better than going for a bunch of damage there, but... well, here we are. It's pretty likely I'm going to die this turn anyway. So, I think we're okay. Opponent just had a really strong hand this game. Double Grazer was very good on the play as well. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay. Omniscience. Maybe not. Dark Petition for Omniscience. We'll see. Okay. 3 mana. Yes, they're going to have enough to cast Omniscience. They're also just, they have enough to do this. Yeah. I don't know that I can beat this. If they get the right pile, I almost 100% cannot beat this. They lose half their life and draw half their deck with this. Seems very bad. They just need to hope their pour is, like, horrendous. Just have to give them Omniscience Pour. Yeah, I think that has to be it. If I give them the Pier, I just lose. There's no way they don't combo me drawing 20 cards. I guess... Yeah, I just can't give them this card because they're going to get mana with either of these. So put a card back into his library, Pier. Alright, do your thing. Dennis, thank you for liking the stream. Yep. Okay. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't just untap the Blast Zone, but... yes. Okay. Seiju number 2. Okay. Okay. What did they just do? Oh, they're all right. That's enough. I'm not gonna make them do it. Yo, Impulse, how's it going, man? Gatekeeper, Vortexes. That's probably it. And there's cutting the Chandras. That's what we did last time. Pretty sure that's correct. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. There is a world where Hazoret is actually good in this matchup, but Adawara is very annoying. We're also, like, not guaranteed to be able to attack with it right away, although it is pretty likely. We're so low on the curve, but don't know that it's better than just generic burn spell. I think we want to be as fast as possible. Yeah, let's just do this. I would. This hand is kind of garbage. This hand's like really bad, right? I think I just have to mulligan this. Alright, this one is significantly better. Just getting rid of a play. Multi 5. Okay. Okay. What do I want to do here? Kind of like this first, because it flips into a 2/2. Yeah. That is certainly correct. Okay. I'll leave that in my hand for now. Always yield. And I think we play this here. There is some argument to wait, but I think getting the 2/2 faster is more relevant than waiting to get a prowess trigger and have it damage. Yeah. I think I just want to threaten 2/2s as quickly as we can. Yeah. Okay. It's nice that Ruins doesn't get countered by this. It's each. Okay. Combat. Attack. I think I might play with fire myself to get a scry and a prowess trigger. I think that's the play. I'm not happy about it, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Is this good enough? Yeah, we're doing pretty good, man. We're trying to get to 13-2. What do I think of this? Is this good enough? This kind of seems like small ball. I think I bottom this. Go. I've got enough of the like small creature nonsense going on, and it just exposes me harder to blast zone too. Vizier, huh? Okay. I just like cast this. Combat, attack all, play with fire this, like. Yep. Triggers. Go. Please do not blast zone me. We are good to everything except that. Alright. So, the ley line is interesting. Does this target when it pluses? Up to one target player or walker. Okay. Tell you what I want less of, this kind of effect. Is Ferocidon any good? It seems medium. Is this guy each as well? To each opponent? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, Hazoret's definitely coming in, now that we've seen the ley lines. This just seems way too slow. There's no way that's good. Ferocidon's like kind of interesting. Probably bad too. But maybe this is just good enough for like cards. And prowess triggers, like multiple prowess triggers in the same turn, potentially. I like that these can kill grazers, so I think I want to leave some number of those in. Maybe go like 2 Chandra, 3 Wilds, or 3 Play with Fire. 3 Chandra is a lot of Chandra when I really don't even like the card that much in the matchup to begin with. Yeah. That is not what I meant to bring in. Play with Fire. Okay. They were to do this. Just makes me slightly better against Leyline. But I still don't want to cut a good amount of my 1 mana burn spells, because if they don't have Leyline, they're just so important for speed. And I'm going to keep this. Okay, it does not look like they have Leyline, so that's a good start for me. Grazer's bad for me too. Okay, they didn't have either. Interesting. It's putting a counter on this matter. I think I'd rather play this second. It's actually going to deal me more damage in the long run, I believe. Yeah. Sure. It's fine. Oof. Oof. That is nice. We're just going to do that now. Expecting Lotus Field this turn. Yep. And they're probably setting up for Path of Peril, so I'm just going to play this and play this here. Yep. Still the play pattern that we want to go for. Go. Okay. Okay. Am I gonna die? That'd be pretty nuts. Oh, they're gonna clone and then leave up. Oh, they're also gonna Path of Peril. Sure. Okay. Does doing this do anything? It potentially does, right? Because I want to find... Yeah, I think I do this here and try and find the, like, 2 mana, deal 1,000,000 damage, potentially Cemetery Gatekeeper. I don't think there's any reason to wait. So let's do this. That is not good. That is also not good. Okay, always yield to that. Am I going to die if they untap? Probably, so I think I want to exile here. Let's see what we can hit. Oh, is playing that as a 5-3 good? Beats Blast Zone, which is interesting. I almost think I'm just going to cast this. Just like play this, cast this. I think that's actually correct. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Not feel good about where we are at here at all. Okay. Pour. Oh wait, they can't pour. Okay. That's annoying, but certainly beatable. Draw. Okay. Huh. I think I exile the top and try to hit something good. One damage doesn't seem super relevant. Yeah, I can put my opponent to 1. If I plus this, launch this, they go to exactly 1. I guess that does shut off Pier. Is that good enough? Is shutting off Pier into the Abyss a real play? Because that it rounds it up, so they can't... If they're at 1, they just cannot play that card. Then they just, like, go get something else. God, there's just, like, no way that's good. Let's exile the top. Okay, interesting. Let's light it up. I guess I don't want to Swift Spear first because there are some amount of draw. Like losing a damage, I think is acceptable. Right, maybe not. Let's. If I draw a 1-mana burn spell in an untapped land, they're dead anyway, right? Because I can play this, launch it at their head, they block here, yeah. So I think it's right to not play this first. Trying to play to the out of untapped land and the enchantment. Okay. Obviously gonna play this. Attack with both these. They have to block there. As I play this. Play these two. That's fine. Alright, combat. Alright, well, same spot we were last turn. Please don't kill me. Dark Petition. Seems very bad for me. Hidden Stirrings. Okay. Also seems very bad for me. Yep. Oh, that last turn was really rough. It's very possible I was just supposed to put my opponent to 1, because then Peer into the Abyss had no text. Yeah, I know I have the desert, but we're not going to untap is the problem. Or it's very unlikely we're going to untap. Let me put it that way. Problem with, like, if I put them to 1, they didn't have to get Peer. They could have just gotten the like, other tutors and things in their deck. I think I just have to give them these 2. So, put the Peer... do that. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Omniscience is in. Okay. Sure. Opponent is still just dead to Chandra, Plus, and Desert, so... might have got him. Still dead. Okay. I think we just won the game. Yeah, we did. Holy smokes. Wow. Crazy. All right. 13-2. Mono red is the truth in this format, apparently. Just the absolute truth. All right, everybody, that's going to do it for today. Yeah, it looked pretty broken today. It really did. 13-2 is like an unreal good record. I'd take that in any event ever. We mostly played against all like tier decks too. We played against a couple like weird ones, but mostly it was all stuff you'd expect to play against. But that's gonna do it for today. Tomorrow we'll get back to some more Pioneer. Probably gonna almost certainly not playing Mono Red again, but Mono Red is very clearly an excellent deck and gonna be a front runner for me in this format for a while. But we're gonna try some other stuff tomorrow. I might start with Orzhov. If other people catch on to Mono Red being really good, I think Gifted Aetherborn is pretty good against this deck, obviously, so Vampires actually like looks a little more reasonable if decks like this are good. So that might be what I try tomorrow. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to find another streamer, and we'll go ahead and hit them up with a raid, and I will catch you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. So let's go over here. Raid channel. Magic the Gathering. Who are we trying to raid today? not really what we're looking for. Trying to find somebody else playing Pioneer, but that might just not happen. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and raid Yellow Hat. He's playing Rhinos, so still very relevant. So we're going to hit him up today. Don't feel like a streamer playing Arena right now is particularly worth our time. So let's go ahead, we'll hit up Yellow Hat. All right, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.